Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-ba-ba-ba-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Excuse me. Welcome back to Kirby and the Forgotten Land. I'm excited. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be fun. Anything you want to tell me, Anthony? Oh, these work really hard. It's generic dialogue. Okay. Sometimes it's fine to have generic dialogue. We're gonna be doing Wendaria tonight. I'll do Treasure Roads later, Elfhorn. We're gonna go to Circuit Speedway. Do some driving. Woo! Excuse me. I have to get that out. Get it out in advance. Get it out in the... Ba-da-da-da. The lads are in line. I'm just gonna leave them alone. I'm not gonna make a lot of... They have the hidden waddle lead, yes, but... Tires... Okay. And I should be shooting. 5 seconds. This might take a couple tries, because I'm rusty with Kirby. Gotta take shortcuts. Yeah, nah, this is gonna require multiple tries. Yeah. But surprisingly, 27 seconds, despite fucking up so badly. Not bad. Not bad at all, really. I will try again regardless. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Have a grand old time playing Kirby. I'm gonna open my soda first. I got a soda here. So I may get burpier as the night goes on. Ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba. Okay. I am now ready for the day. Want that money. Want whatever's in there. I want to pull this off properly this time. I'm gonna scoop my mic. Okay. First of all, get it out, straight out of the gate. Let's go. Let's go, let's go. Go around the mud. Jump over this one. Jump, jump. We made it in time, despite dipping into the mud at the last second. I think we're good. I think that counts as fine and okay in my book. Waddle Dee number 1. here. I'm gonna leave that one up. Oh, they all got in line! That's precious. This game is precious. Hal is very good. Hey, leave me alone. Hal is very good at making their default enemies very cute. Whoop. I roll a bomb up the... He can. He can roll the ball down, but I can't roll a ball up. They'll just straight up give me the power up. Anything over here? Get weird with the... Is that just a flat texture? Or is that like an interactable bit of the environment? Just stop destroying the park benches and... Ow! That shit hurted. I want that. You can't hide from me! Ooh, missed. There we go! Is that timed? Well, I don't think it's timed. They would give me a timer if it were timed. That's how this game tends to be. Let's see what we got in here. I can't focus with you attacking me, sir. Probably just gonna respawn. Oop. First try, I guess. I guess I just inhaled some garbage, but now I'm invincible. Honestly, did not even really expect to make it that easy. Well. Waste of time. But I did get that in time. That feels good. Just in the nick of time. Ooh. Gigant Sword. I'm not a terribly huge fan of Gigant Sword. It's very slow, it's very clunky, it's very... I guess Monster Hunter is the way you could put it. And that's not necessarily good in the context of Pokemon. No, there is a D. Aha! That's why he's like, yes, you cut the grass, and then there's a little hole. There we go. 3 out of 4! Good progress. Oh, I missed something prior to Gigant Edge. Gigant Edge is their usual name. They're Wild Edge now. As part of the Beast Pack! Anyway, yeah. Slower shit is more valid in Monster Hunter than it is in Kirby, because everyone in Kirby attacks at lightning speed, whereas Monster Hunter, the slow, methodical nature of the gameplay is matched by the slow, methodical nature of the monster's attacks. They have big, long, obvious tells. Kirby bosses, not so. I'm just gonna do this normally first. I know I probably should have taken that shortcut. Fuck it. Do the shortcuts. Do the time savers. Death! Ah! Oh, I'm a train wreck. There we go. Not sufficient for the eventual goal I want to hit. I want to save that McFucking D. I want to save that D. I want him to come home with me. I want to come back, bring him back to town. I don't know if if I take damage or if I go through them. I take damage. Or I stop. One minute. Okay, so 50 seconds is... Nope. Boosting through the cardboard shortcuts is one thing. But... Well... Why the fuck did I do that? Do I have to finish this race in order to retry it, or can I just go back to the beginning? I think I have to finish the race. I beefed it! Just a couple seconds in. Like an idiot. Vehicular manslaughter! The more I get used to this race, the better I can pull it off once I go for my real attempt. See, that was only 56 seconds, despite beefing it multiple times. Oh yeah, I spent a long time on this track too, when I first was out to complete it. I think I eventually just skipped it entirely, but necessary for 100% completion. Because we got some Waddle Dees. Alright. Now, have to let out a soda burp. In advance, I'm gonna take another sip of soda. Okay. Requires absolute focus. What? Destroyed it all, but okay. I beefed that. I wonder if that's how many seconds that's gonna cost me. I got the shortcuts. Let me do that. Save every last little scrap of anything I can get. Woo! Ooh! Bringing it down every single time. I'm not stopping until I get first place, though. Yeah. Boost through the cardboard shortcuts. It's kind of necessary to get this D. Just get two Ds. 2 Ds, 1 level. 2 Ds, 1 quest. I just felt something weird in my sinuses. This is easy. Here we go. That's probably gonna... I should have been more cautious. That wouldn't have lost me so much time. Every time I bring it down! God! That is like... Ooh! So much less. Like, just a minuscule fraction of a second. And all because I hit one barrier. Just one barrier. Ugh. Okay. a right. Take a right away. Go through here. Jump over this. Got decent luck on that. One hit wonder. Decent luck on this. Good range. Didn't have to wait for it. Managed to get both of those skips in. Gotta go straight whenever possible. Oh! Not just first place, but a full 8 seconds under. Lads! Lads! We did it! Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. We did it! We won the race! We saved all the Waddle Dees! Probably one more thing that I missed. But you know what? Fuck it! We can come back. We'll learn what it is. I don't even know what I missed the first time around. Bean Boys acquired. Now what are you? First race's goal within 20 seconds! Oh! 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 I do not like how Big Kaboo lets smaller Kaboos out of its mouth. It's very unsettling. Right, so it's House of Horrors, it's the haunted house, and then it's the parade, and then it's the boss. And also some... what's it called? Treasure roads. That's what those fuckers are called. Not yet, Elflin. We have one more D to save before we can head back to town. Ba-da-da-da. 20 seconds. And then we can just coast through the rest of the level because there's nothing left to find. Except maybe money and some gotcha figures. 25. Right, so 25 is the first place. Oh, Jesus. Any shortcut that can be taken? I have to jump over that. Okay, so it's doable. I did fuck it up a little bit, but I'm only about 2 seconds under. Because of that, if I do it right this time, if I shave off a little bit of time here and there, and stop swerving so goddamn much, then I should be fine. Just like driving a real car. We didn't waste nearly as much time as before, but it was still a little bit of time waste. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Oh, nope. I wasted... That turnaround wasted me more time. Yep, perception failed me for a second there. In a 20-second race? We can do a 20-second race. I think it's doable. I mean, it is doable. I've done it before. I've 100% of this game once already. What? Okay, what? I'm not even gonna deign to deal with that, I'd rather sit through a loading screen. Car is a little bit finicky. Because instead of holding still, when you let off of stick, when you're holding B to turbo dash, you keep moving. What makes turning a little bit strange. Because I will let off of the stick to keep myself from swerving too hard. Yeah, this makes it a little bit. Have to... That probably beefed it. Probably ruined it for the rest of us. God damn it, it did! Yeah, I knew there was something with a really tight, requirement. And I think this is the one. Excuse me. I should let off the gas a little bit when I'm in more sensitive scenarios. Also, I need as much speed as possible. I got stuck, I did manage to... Am I missing something? Is that ramp not the right way to go? Feel like, obviously it tells you, hey, here's a ramp to go up. It feels like a... Okay, I'm gonna just start on this side and hope it maybe gives me an advantage, question mark? I didn't get stuck in the mud there. I think it should help. What the fuck? I'm lost. There's gotta be something I'm missing. I could just suck. I could just suck. Keep my... Oh, jeez. I keep my eyes peeled for any potential shortcuts other than the ones I've already seen. The ramp let me jump over. The ramp let me jump over those tires? Is that what I can do? Skip that corner? We are now less in strict frustration mode and more in ultra science research mode. I avoid hitting boxes. I like jump over like a little sliver of the mud. I know this is possible. I'm close to doing it right. Consistently getting 21s instead of like 20 and some, which is troubling. I wonder if it does have to involve avoiding boxes. Bed break. Get yourself comfy. I can go up on those, but it doesn't save. It saves me less time because it took me a bit to get up there. Ba-da-da-da. But I know it's possible. I now know it is possible to jump, even all the way from the ground, up onto those tires. So, I doubt it's frame perfect. Nothing in Kirby is ever frame perfect unless you're a fucking speedrunner. I always give you at least a couple frames of... of leniency. But I land. It's too far. The ramp is too far from those tires to be able to cut that corner. These corners a little more closely? Like that? Diagonals? Like that? Barely! But we're getting better. We are making progress. Now, let's see what we can do about that. Let's see what we can do. I think now it's just like finesse. Hi, Ethanol. Welcome to Kirby. You have just seen the end of my very intense, under 20 second struggle run. You're coming with me, sir. Putting you under mouth arrest. Don't worry about missing streams. That's what I leave the VODs up for. I'm doing this to provide a fun little extra experience people on the internet to enjoy. We played all the Squeak Quad on the 3DS, and that's it. That's fair. Yeah, I don't actually need to do that again. But then I can't talk. Oh yeah, that's fair. Like, if you want to talk to me, that's fine, well and good, but like, I'm not gonna be mad at you if you don't show up. I appreciate it when you do, but sometimes you just can't. Sometimes this... Also, it was a weird time. It was my first time streaming on an off day, so no worries. I should have done something to dodge that. fucking ability. There it is. Dodge around that. Ow! I am kind of a klutz. I'm not very good with bomb. That's the answer. I like you, and that's a lot coming from me. I'm very specific on the YouTubers I watch. Aw, thank you! That's very flattering. Appreciate it. I'm glad I am likable. Free money! I'm just gonna sneak in here. There's no Waddle Dee in here anymore, but it's still money. Every little bit of money helps in the end. I also understand being picky about the YouTubers you watch, just because sometimes too much of a too dense of a subscriptions feed can be kind of overwhelming. I'm not gonna, since I already got the goal for this and all the achievements, I'm gonna take the shortcuts again, but like, just to make it go faster. I'm done with what I came to the level for. It's not the end of the world if I land in some mud. I have acquired the D that I was here for. There we go. Of course, going fast originally was in service of me getting the achievement, but now it's just in service of me reaching the end of the level as fast as possible. Welcome back. Ba-da-ba-da-da. Free gachapon pulls! And then... money! That's right. Yep, I got yeah, you dipped, and then I got the then I got like a 19,950. So like just like some very slim sliver of a second under the required thing, and I got the Waddle Dee! So that's fun. Rush through. What if your Gourmando's legs clear within 2 minutes? Like, quick question, which snack did Kirby lose this time? So that's actually a source of some controversy in the fandom, because Kirby's Squeak Squad is the only time a Kirby plot was started by him, by someone stealing his cake. Literally the only Kirby game that's ever done that, and it just stuck in a lot of people's heads. The inciting incident of this Kirby game is portals show up, Kirby gets isekai, that's the plot. It's a very interesting isekai because he meets some friends here. Should I go sword? Should I stick with sword? Sword I haven't upgraded yet. I think I'll go with Bond. Might have slightly higher damage. Not to mention killing gods for cake. Yeah, of all the gods Kirby's killed, I don't think he's really killed any for cake. Dark Nebula's kind of a pushover. He kills gods, but he does it with the power of friendship to save the world because he loves his friends. As far as gods go, Dark Nebula's probably not among them. If I had to rattle off a few Kirby bosses that count as gods... Yes, okay, we got that. then I would probably say, obviously, Void Termina is the most explicit, because he is literally the god worshipped by a death cult who are the main bad guys of Kirby Star Allies. Previously, they've only been, like, godlike entities, but, like, kind of unclear on whether it's, worshipped. Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart. I mean, Kirby's been up to some Portal shit for a good while now. Another Dimension has been a thing since 2011, so, like, dimensional travel, I mean, he's been doing space travel, too. It's not so much an alternate reality with alternate selves, it's just a completely new part of the galaxy. The closest thing to, like, an alternate universe in Kirby canon is the entirely separate world of Super Kirby Clash, which is the premium RPG Switch spin-off. 3DS and Switch spin-off, but the 3DS eShop's about to get turbo fucked, so alas. What about Necrodius? Necrodius also has Deus in his name, so his name literally means Death God. It's not clear whether Necrodius has any in-universe worshippers. It doesn't seem to be the case. I've extrapolated that in my head canon, but I haven't seen any, like, canon evidence for that. Is just, like, the Skull Gang is there, and they're dead creatures he commands or something. They're little skull dudes. Dark Nebulous is Thanos. Defeat Gormondo with what? Hammer? Sword? I did not do a no damage run, but I did slip through his legs. Maybe I'll do a no damage run when I have a better ability. With the sword ability. Oh, okay. So I'll go in and beat him with sword, and I will... No damage, Gormondo. It's a hell of a lot easier with Ranger. Ranger's kind of busted because a lot of Kirby's melee attacks have melee abilities and attacks in this game have very short range. But the bosses have huge range. They're generally a lot better at hitting you than you are at hitting them. And Ranger helps give you that nice, good distance to... Can we admit that Kirby is just a Jigglypuff? No, I will not. Heresy. Blasphemy of the highest order. Come on, you big gorilla. Fight me. Actually, I think Kirby... Yeah, Kirby came out before Pokemon. The first Kirby game came out in 1992. Pokemon's earliest copyright date is 1995, but I think the games came out in the US in 98. They might be out in 96 in Japan. I don't really know a whole lot of Gen 1 history. Yep, no damage run is going to be a Ranger run. Sword run is purely for the one Waddle Dee. Jigglypuff, use Double Edge! I mean, yeah, I am kind of taking damage. And also, like, the obvious similarities between Kirby and Jigglypuff have led me to, like, if Kirby were a Pokemon trainer, he would have a Wigglytuff on his team. I would be, like, that is something that I would be insistent about. Or maybe an Eviolite Jigglypuff, why the hell not? The answer to that being that I don't know if Jigglypuff is any good with an Eviolite. I think Eviolite Clefairy's pretty rad, but, and Clefairy and Clefable are definitely in that sort of cute pink vibe that Kirby would definitely have a lot of the cute pink mons on his team. Actually, now that I think about it, so Pokemon, one of the developers of Pokemon is called Creatures. They, like, help out Game Freak with stuff. But Creatures used to be called Ape, and they worked with, back when they were called Ape Incorporated, they worked with HAL Laboratory on Earthbound, and so there can be, like, speculative, like, you can pretty easily speculate that, for example, Mewtwo is an expy of Gigas. And, excuse me, Red, the main character, is an expy of Ness, the presence of the bike, a young child going out into the world, a kid in a red baseball cap going out into the world and using his powers to have a fun little RPG adventure. So, HAL Laboratory worked on Earthbound. Creatures worked on Ape worked on Earthbound. Ape turned into Creatures and went on to work on Pokemon. So if it's reasonable to believe that Mewtwo is based on Gigas, then I also believe that it is reasonable to believe that Jigglypuff could be based directly on Kirby. That's entirely speculative, but yeah, it's a possibility. Okay, see ya. Thanks for hanging for even if it was just for a bit. I appreciate it. We're going back to town. Back to Waddle Dee Town. Ba-da, ba-ba. Gonna make Kirby take a nap. Fuck, that's cute. Every single one of those is cute. Little smile. I like the ones where Elfling pushes him out of the bed. Apparently, when you play 2-player and you go in for a nap, Bandy will also sleep with you, which is cute. Oh, I went in through the chimney. That's a fun little Easter egg. You can go in through the chimney. I have quite a few coins. Probably not in the way of much in the way of rare stones, because I haven't been doing the treasure roads as much. I don't have any rare stones. Give me a tomato. One of these days, I will do cute food art about stuff from video games. And one of these days, that cute food art is gonna be a Maxim BLT. I need to beat Frenzy Gig. Beating Frenzy Gig is a requirement for 100%. If I do it now, I don't have to do it later. Oh, sir, what would you like? A Kerburger. Cake. Tomato. The caffeine in this soda will help me. A burger. Cake. We're kind of struggling a bit. Know what you want, tell me. Burger. Sometimes you get the burger and the Maxim tomato mixed up. Tomato. Burger. Yeah, no. I don't know how I did this the first time. I have no idea how I made it happen. Using the buttons again. Stick instead will help. Burger. Please, just tell me what you want right away. What it feels like working at McDonald's. Ah! I moved away from it when I already had it. I beefed it. I am ruining this poor D's business. I'm a scourge upon the small mom-and-pop shops of the world. Even my actual retail job is better than this. The customers are way nicer, for starters. These Ds are very demanding. Burger! Ugh. I can't do this. I won't be able to pull it off. Ah! Make up your mind faster! One fuck up! One fuck up ruined me. My collection. Got some space open. Tulip. Walk. I always love how Elflin bounces excitedly whenever you pull a cap. I love miniatures. Miniatures. I love them a lot. I love tiny things. I love to hold tiny things. I like to touch tiny things. I like to look at tiny things. Have an order from Mecca, Japan. Kirby merchandise imports. So I'm about to get some of these fuckers for myself. There's no real world equivalent of these figurines, but I do have some Kirby figurine mail, and they are due to ship sometime at the end of the month. Alright, so little something about, okay, so I have this whole, my headcanons, like Kirby headcanons, are off the shits all the time. So there were a couple things about the lore, particularly like the location lore of this game, that really scratched my brain, really tickled my neurons, so to speak. And pop open the collection real quick. Okay, so we are making great progress. Done? Question mark? Yeah, okay, so I just kept going without even really thinking. So, the corporations. Yeah. Car stuff. Industrial parts. Construction. This was the we just got this, but like, this was the logo for Alival Mall, owned by Alival Holding Company. Life Even Livelier was their corporate slogan. Ran a wide range of businesses. Entertainment arenas, food shops, service industry. Now the remains of those businesses can be found in all kinds of places, empty, alone. The implications of these is, I guess they just didn't want to have to make a whole bunch of, like, big hard to make, like, hundreds of companies. Like, the fact that they made any at all is pretty cool, pretty neat, cool little bit of world building. Research and development in all kinds of fields, electro, bio, astro, and more. Invested in research. Massive corporation. All, even Holine Corp, but Holine, Alivo, and Lytron, all of these are, like, the companies that used to exist on this world were massive corporate conglomerates with a bunch of different sectors. And, so my headcanon's off the shits at all time. And I have rejected I do not want to spoil. I think I might have to finish. I might have to finish the main story before I can talk about this. Because there are spoilers. Spoilers that play into this. And, yeah, I just need to make it to the final world and beat the beast pack. Because I can't even go into it without spoiling it. Means... Oh, God. Fuck, I was gonna go off on a fun little tangent about my headcanons and how that tied into the corporations and shit. But, like, massive corporate conglomerates tend to exert a pretty significant amount of socio-political control. This world seemed to be pretty cute, pretty fun, but a little bit in the same vein of, like, corporatocracy that our real world has to deal with sometimes, where companies seem to be driving all sorts of stuff. Like, I have no doubt that Lab Discovera had some pretty significant private investments, private interests at play. Did you say Lab Discovera? Fuck, did I already... never mind. Pretend I said nothing. I'm just gonna shut up. There's a lab level you go through at one point, some sciencey bullshit. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Coming to play later. Don't worry about it. For today's... But the bigger a deal I make about it, the more obvious it's gonna be that... big spoilers! Don't worry about it. I think we all... If you're watching this and you know nothing about Kirby, congratulations, there's going to be shit. If you look that up, you will spoil the game. So, of course, be wary. If you already know about Kirby, to pretty much any degree, you probably already know that towards the end of the games, the story always goes batshit off the rails in the best ways possible, and it's always lots of fun. It helps you learn about the world and shit. I like how colorful those rocks are. Ugh. I guess I could say something about it. What I was trying to get at is that those huge corporate conglomerates, and even the Lytron Works figurine mentions that there was a big, like, the corporate, like, a lot of corporate battles after its breakup. And if you've played some other games, a corporation with a significant investment in the development of technology is going to sound very familiar. If you were in the Kirby fandom during the 3DS era, that you will recognize something along those lines. Even the name Lightron Works is a little bit suspicious. And I don't really know how to get into the details of it and of my headcanon surrounding that until we make it to the final boss and beat the game. Not very good at Mole Quake Surge. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna bother with target times unless it's like a bonus stream or something. And even then, if it's like a bonus stream on like trying to like max out all the abilities or get target times, I'm probably gonna do that on my original file so I can like 110% that one for shits and giggles and funsies because I've already made some halfway decent progress on that. This, because it fits you into the corner. That fits forward. Yeah. You go up. Little feet. Ouch. I know these guys are... this shit to just that on the way back. Now, will I be able to squeeze through these two successfully? Might not be the case. Yeah, I think I fucked myself in this scenario. Oh, Jesus, criminy giblets. Probably gonna... Is there a retry option? Try again, yeah. I done diddly borked. Do that right away. Around. Yeah, there we go. That makes a lot. Oh, there's another over there in the corner. I didn't even notice. There we go. Rare stone. Are there any... What kind of... There you are. There's an empty one. Sweet success! Invincible. Ooh, invincible rampage. These are fun. This is gonna be a fun one. Button. Have to. They move faster. They do. There's my candy. And the reason they put Scarfies there is because you can't inhale Scarfies. Hell yeah, target time. Free money. Sword treasure. Sword fight. There we go. Using my spin attack effectively. Are you... There we go. Witch time! I've always said that, always said, the game's only been out for like, what, 4 months? But I like to say that, the way the dodging mechanic works in this game makes this feel less like playing Kirby and more like playing Bayonetta. Which I do want to play on the channel. And, incidentally, I want to see if I can play Bayonetta on the channel in October. I might announce something, like, fun. Like, phrase it like an event. Make it fun. Make it kind of a marathon, like what we're doing with Kirby. I mean, so... I've played Platinum games before. My first Platinum game was Wonderful 101. And... I can clear that without using a compatibility, sure. I say do that as well, play the first 2 games. So, the idea is, I'm thinking about an October Bayonetta-thon. Because witches, Halloween, demons, and shit. Like, it's thematically appropriate. But also, Bayonetta 3's release date was announced, and it's coming out on October 28th. So, if I do a month-long marathon of the first 2 games leading up to that, I can end off October on Halloween by playing Bayonetta 3. And that would be lots of fun, I think. There goes my fucking no damage run, I guess. Again. One of the real things that's gonna be fun to figure out is, in the meantime, between now and October Bayonetta-thon, what other games will I play? When am I gonna end up finishing this Kirby series? Will I need to? Will it last me through August? Should I expect it to last me through August? What am I gonna do for my birthday falls on a Friday this year. So I'm gonna be streaming on my birthday. And I think that could be a really fun whatever the fuck kind of variety stream. I have no idea what I would actually do for it, honestly. I'm doing really poorly. I mean, I'm almost done. But I'm taking more damage than I anticipated. There we go. Finishing my quota. And also I need to figure out if I want to do series on Monday or if I want to do more of like a rotating variety thing on Monday. Like, I think I guess it would make a reasonable amount of sense if I had, if I had 2 series running on both separate days, one Mon-themed and one something else entirely. Question is, what Mon game would I pick parallel series? It's one of the things I want to do. Oh, yeah, I wanted to mention. I was thinking about, oh, yes, Bayonetta-thon. But you can see that I have updated my stream goal. So I've changed it from a generic, let's get this bread, please pay me for existing, to, I'm getting a new monitor soon. I've actually already bought it. It's about like $65, $69. I got it off eBay. It's used. Which, I like to get me a good used piece of hardware. And that's gonna let me have like a more consistent stream setup. So right now I am using a television that isn't mine. The monitor I did purchase is 1080p, so that will mean fewer Switch-related, technical difficulties, and I guess Elgato technical difficulties overall, because if it records in 1080p, transmits to the television in 1080p the best it can, and it's, like, not gonna be, like, oh, it shows up on the computer but not on the TV, or vice versa. Aw, thank you, dude, I appreciate that. Like, obviously don't donate, if you are not in a position where you are able to take care of yourself first. That is what I will always say to any of my subscribers. Like, I would like to... I'm not really sure how I feel about making a living off of streaming. It could be fun, but right now I'm kind of liking it as a side gig where I'm not, like, super invested. But, like, streaming, I feel, is a little more relaxed than, like, pre-recorded video production. Especially with, like, the kinds of monetization plans that I want to work with. I want to work with stuff that's, like, memberships and exclusive content as opposed to blastering ads all over my videos. I think I might end up doing ads after all, just to get... We all need fucking money. I feel like it's kind of inevitable that we'll always need money. And I do want to keep them minimally invasive, and if I ever get, like, the only mid-rolls you will ever see will be, like, slapped in the dead air when I, like, run off to take shit. So, I hope, I don't know how much YouTube gives us controls over where the ads in our videos go. And also I have a handful of streams and stream VODs that have been content ID for, music. And because of that, I'd like to be able to, control the placement of ads on those. But if I'm not allowed to, and they, like, make they slap ads all over, because when you get content ID'd, the ad revenue goes to the copyright holder instead of you. So, there might be, like, an aspect where, you don't get to control where the ads are in or on a video, just whether there are any. And if a copyright holder is gonna put ads on my video and demand that there are ads on the video, and like slap it with a bunch of obnoxious, like, mid-rolls in inconvenient places, then I'd rather just not have ads on that video at all. And, like, if I get to a specific amount of, like, monthly support from, like, memberships, people can use custom emotes, or, like, have, like, a VIP concept that I'm knocking around, but I want to wait until I have some more subscribers. I want to wait until I get, like, more, at least mildly consistent, donations from multiple people, before I launch a VIP system. Because I don't want to start doing, like, secret page streams. I gotta focus. Fuck. I don't want to do secret page streams if there's only gonna be one person there, you know? I only want to start doing it once I have, like, an audience of, like, at least 10-ish paid viewers who show up consistently. Which would probably mean, like, 30-some members. Woo! Nope. Nope. So yeah, all donations are appreciated. Right now, I want to focus entirely on making any kind of donation goal that is attached, like that's in that little bar at the bottom of the screen. I want to keep that right now. I want to keep that to stuff that I am going to do for the stream. So it's like, y'all will help me, like, afford extra games to complete certain events. So, like, I would like to hit this monitor goal maybe sometime in August. There's no guarantee that I will, but I really hope I do, because then I want to put up maybe like a $65 goal up, so that I can use that money to buy Bayonetta 3 and use it for the Bayonetta-thon. So, and obviously I think that would be fine if I kept that goal up all throughout October, so I would be playing Bayonettas 1 and 2, and be like, hey, you want to see me play Bayonetta 3 on launch day, drop me $1. Every little bit helps, because you will help me do stuff. Like, the whole point of me getting into streaming was, like, please donate, like, me collecting donation money and membership money and ad money so that I can play video games and then use that money to buy more video games. Play those video games on stream. Because video games are an expensive hobby. I am slowly reaching a point in my life where I need to be a little more conscientious with my dollars. I can't just keep throwing money willy-nilly at whatever games and hardware and electronics that I want. I've gotta be a little more thoughtful about it. Okay, so we finished Gorimondo. Nice. Another thing I've been doing is selling used shit on eBay. I am very pro reuse old stuff. That's where I like to get my stuff. I like to get old used stuff that other people use. All the waddle-dees! And I like to give stuff that I don't use to other people that want it. It's nice. Cool, it's fun. I like that system. I finished all the things here. But yeah, reduce, reuse, recycle, buy used, thrift. It's good for you. Don't be afraid to be a stingy brat. Saveth your money. Forgive me, Wolf. I think Wolf would make an extremely good rubber toy. It's got that rubber ducky vibe to it. It's just so cute. He's like somewhere between a beetle and a turtle, I think. I don't know what the fuck a wolf is. I just know it's cute. Not a thing. And also, as you can see, the goal has already started a little bit because Carol already donated a little bit. It was really sweet. So I just left that in as part of the starting bit for the goal. Ah! That was a narrow dodge. Ouch! So hopefully, Ranger has a gun will make it easier for me to survive and complete the battle without falling into the water. Fish. It'd be cool to do commission streams one day too. Because I'm gonna link my YouTube and coffee as close as I already have, then I think it'd be really cool if I could incorporate some of the details of what I can do on coffee from like a paid content providing thing and like leverage that for streams, vice versa. So like I already have the stream goal as like a donation goal on my on the screen as I stream. But I think it would also be really cool if I could rig up like a stream commission kind of thing. And like direct, because like coffee has a commission system, and I could like do those commissions on stream and direct people to the coffee link for those commissions. You like that? I'm just have a brain full of ideas and uncertainty about where to begin. So in the meantime, I'm just gonna sit around and play video games and enjoy the company of the people who show up for free, because it's nice, it's fun. And free viewership is just the free boys viewership is just as important. God, I cannot talk and play video games at the same time. I fucked it up. I fucked it up. Oh, I fucked it up. I need to stop talking about money and how much I want you to give me your money and play the goddamn video game, because that's what you're here for. You're not here to give me money, you're here to watch me play video games. Money is secondary. I wish it could be more secondary. Perhaps even tertiary. But unfortunately, life and business will often try to convince you otherwise. Make your life difficult for you. Ah, joys. Anyway, yeah, I think it's a good and appropriate way to monetize stream stuff by offering stream-related things. Like, yeah, Failboat's like a however much full-time VTuber. Not a VTuber, Failboat's just a regular streamer. But, I was watching it recently, and he said he was gonna do an exclusive custom-commissioned mod for one of his Mii Maker videos. And I thought that was really cool. And obviously, because he's a full-time streamer, that money's coming from the viewers. And I think it's fun to reinvest in your audience like that. I think it's fun, I think it's cool. It makes sense to me from a business perspective, and from like a community perspective, and the possibilities are endless. You! Not as close to the middle as I would like. That's a lot of kickback. Ooh, 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 that's a lot of kickback. Alright, I should be more careful. He did not knock me into the water. We're fine. They're just swimming back and forth. It's fine. It's fine. Things are fine. Like, did we do it? We did it! What is this? Tuna. 3 tins of fish. There's gotta be... If win the battle without falling into the water is there... I'm a dumbass. Oh. I missed this whole time, or have I already been here? I feel like I've already been in here. But it's worth it to ask around in case there are any sardines. Behold, I am now Commodore Fuckface. Commodore Fuckface has arrived. Tis I, Commodore Fuckface. My favorite combination of ability and mouthful mode to be in Kirby is my beloved Commodore Fuckface. Noble Ranger Ringmouth. Cause it's just so delightfully stupid to look at. So, are there any sardines where I can find them? I want that. I want it. I want it. But it's yellow. It's a series 1. I've completed series 1. Which means I think the first tin of sardines is in this area. I do feel like shit also gets a little bit weird here. I think there might be 2. I can get it back. I want to do a no damage Tropic Woods run. I can always get it back at the back of town. Golden fishy there? I want to see the golden fishy. Golden fishy! Oh yeah, he gave me money. The blue... Okay, in my experience, it is the blue switches that are permanent. The red switches that are temporary. Did I do this last time? I feel like this is where one of the tins of fish are. Because it's like, oh yes, haha. You go through the fire and there is a sardine can. Yeah, see, that's tins of fish number 1. And we found that the first time. We found tin of fish number 1 and number 2. But we did not find number 3. Do I really like I feel like mouthful mode is the best possible kind of, like, gimmick power-up that the first full 3D Kirby game could have. Because it creates this very Zelda-like, logic puzzle. The opportunities for some very Zelda-like logic puzzle opportunities. Cannot speak. But I feel like that kind of Zelda-like vibes in the puzzle design, even if greatly simplified to better fit Kirby's target audience of younger kids, and I guess dedicated Kirby fans who have been here can't even be asked to leave. My city now. I'll take Bomb with me. But, like, it's still cool. Okay, I'm pretty sure there's a sardine in this area. There's gotta be a can of sardines in this area, and I think me having Cutter is going to help, because Cutter helps you grab items. Like, pulls it in. Like, another Zelda comparison. The abilities, have, like, all these little extra features. Cutter's little feature is it pulls in items, but in the same way that the Zelda Boomerang does. Can I stand on top of these and does it do anything? I know there's a sardine in this area. Cannot hide from me. Tin of fish. There's one tin of fish though. I want it. I want it. I want it. One, like, towards the end? I feel like there might be. Like, there's a hole in the bottom. I heard some walls break. Does make a whole lot of sense at the moment. I feel like that opens up like some opportunities because it was distant. It was a distance. No question mark. That's an invisible wall. Okay. And go in there. I think so. Last 10. I want my fishies. I want my anchovies. I want my sardines. I want my fish. Kirby want him fishy. That happened. But right, that's right. Does that? There's that. Just pop in very close to the screen. So this is the end of the level. This is the end of the level. So either if that is not a passage, that's just a is the likelihood of the tin of fish being back this way? Why though? Also, one of the reasons I'm excited about, getting my own external monitor is, the television that I am currently using to play Switch games is, it's very bright. And because it's not mine, I both do not know how and don't feel comfortable adjusting the setting. But because of how dim the light is in this room and how bright the TV is, it, I think it makes my, makes my eye strain worse faster. And that is a factor in why I stop streaming when I do. When I say, like, okay, lads, I'm getting tired, it's time for me to sign off, it's often because the strain of this, looking at this bright screen in this dim room makes my eyes sore. And it's like, once my eyes start to get that level of soreness, I was just like, yeah, I don't feel like I have any choice but to sign off for the night. Ugh, excuse me. So, hopefully, getting that monitor, setting it up, moving it back into my room, and just sort of consolidating all of my stuff in there will allow me to figure out a slightly better light balance, because my overhead lights in there are a little brighter, and I'll feel more comfortable about fiddling with the settings because the monitor will belong to me and I won't be messing anyone up. So I can tweak that as necessary, and that will make it easier for me to stream for longer because my eyes won't hurt as much. I think that's a very good future development. And on top of that, not having to move back and forth between these two rooms as much will allow me, once I, because I'll have all of my hardware consolidated in one place, and it'll take less time to set up everything, and so it'll be easier to just slide right in and stream on time more consistently, and I have hardware there where I can rig up my phone as my webcam, because I got the VTube Studio app, and on my mobile operating system, and just on my phone in general, the camera and its facial for better or for worse, the camera and its facial recognition software is better. And while I generally don't like using face-based biometrics for, like, security purposes, that wigs me out a little bit, it's going to be incredibly good for face tracking for my VTuber model. So my mouth movements will be more consistent, my glasses, like, the glare of my glasses won't interrupt my blinks, it'll just keep track of me better. Is that... this? That's the first one! I just had to explore a bit and find one of those little lights. I keep getting hit by this fucking glunk. But yay, we found our 3 tins of fish. We're good to go. Yeah, so overall, once I get this monitor and also earn back the difference, I will have a more consistent stream setup. It'll be, like, less of a big deal to my brain to go ahead and set up streaming. I'll have better face tracking. I'll have better lighting for my eyeballs. And it's just gonna be a whole grand old thing. And because of the more consistent streaming setup, that stuff is all associated with other things that I might want to stream, such as the hand cam. I don't actually need to fall in the water. I've already gotten that D, so I just need to focus on fish. So yeah, fun stuff. So, preparing for the streamer life can be a bit of an expense, quite a bit of upfront expense. But, like, once you get into it, it's fun, it's good. And also, there's, like, my specific choice of wanting to be a VTuber. Like, having that Sona character design associated with myself, wanting there to be some kind of, face cam element, so that it's not, like, long periods of boring silence. I know there are people who can make that, silence work, and who can make a no-cam stream work, just on the force of other elements of their personality and character. I'd say a handful of the Vine Sauce crew are really good at that. Vinny is a very funny man. He doesn't have, but, like, him and people like him tend to be well more established, and they, like, got into the streaming game early. And here I am, joining, once the market's already saturated. So, and, like, VTubers are the next big thing. And I like drawing, and I like art, and I like characters. And giving myself a character design that's, like, the rise of VTubers has given me an excuse, it's, like, given me this perfect middle ground between I want facial expressions to help carry me on my, as I stream or as I create videos, and also I want to not show my actual real face to the world. It is, like, the perfect middle ground, and I'm very happy that it exists. And you can get creative with it, too. You can, like, the VTuber, VTuber uprising or whatever, but, like, right, I need ice. I need to grab a water because, man, I'm talking a lot. And my chest's starting to feel a little weird. I might need to get a little extra moisture in my face after I'm done going on this tangent. But, like, yeah, so the current VTuber world is, like, a pretty specific subculture with some pretty specific, parameters. But, like, you technically don't have to follow those to be a VTuber. There are a lot of choices you can make. You can have a 3D model or a live 2D model. You can have them you don't necessarily have to stick to a strictly anime art style. You don't have to stick to a strictly human form either. You can have multiple avatars, multiple outfits. There's, like, a lot of flexibility there, and I think the fact that it's, like, a fictional persona, like, it's good for anonymity and people who are anxious wrecks like me. I'm a lot, but my meat space self is very nervous about everything all the time. I am much more open and comfortable being Xerxes. And I've been Xerxes on the internet for a while, like, well before VTubers were even a thing. As, like, the classic don't use your real name on the internet. So I didn't. I came up with a name that I thought was funny. You know, some, like this kind of thing that's, like, kind of a funny joke, but, like, also could sound kind of cool once you, like, grow into it. Very 2012 YouTuber, very early 2010s style YouTuber. Name choice. Xerxes Texas Toast is... I'm in too deep now, I'm not giving it up. I am Xerxes, and I'm staying that way, because I like it. I do have a couple... I mean, I have an other alter ego, but that's for, like, a different style of content, and I think consistency between personas and the kind of content you make is cool and good. It's a fun thing. Alright. Fish. Fish quest complete. I don't care about the money this time. I know. Incredible hypocrite. I just Get where I'm going. I've done my fish. I've done my due diligence in regards to sardines. Verb. Boink. Waddle Dee successfully saved. Yeah, we're almost clear without taking any damage. Yeah, if I run back and grab Ranger, then I can. I need to watch a movie to get the movie Waddle Dees. My god. Okay, so I'm just gonna... watch these credits. Because I'm go figure. Hey, hey, hey. Musical 69. Hello, welcome to the stream. I think there's nothing going on in this. But I do think this, like watching the credits early has unique music. Yes, it does! It's got that slow, remix of Alive Mall. So sweet. Oh, it's such a relaxing little tune. Alive Mall is one of my favorite songs in the game. I'm happy there's like this soft rendition of it. But if I skip it, just to save time, do I have to watch all of them? Or do I have to not skip it? Error. This is a long one. I'll watch Kirby do his thing. Also, this song... I'm just gonna let this play out. It's not a huge deal. The song, appreciate those people who made this awesome adventure. Yeah! We'll get to the credits eventually. Like, we can... I'm going to let the... Once we, like, beat the game and let the real credits roll, we're gonna watch the whole thing. And also because it's got, like, the full version of the vocal track from the beginning of the game. Because it's cute and fun, and it's got, like, little photographs of Kirby's adventure as he goes along. Ding, ding. This is... God. I love that cutscene. It's so goofy. I would not like to. I'm gonna... I wonder... I think he might give it to me after I beat the game. I don't know how that works. But, I noticed something on the way in. Look at this shit. Look at this. Look at this. Can I zoom in? Is it possible to... airplane mode? I don't think I have it, set up. But you see that? You see that little flyer? You see that little band? So... once you beat the game, sound test opens up, and it is presented as a diegetic band of Waddle Dees playing the music, and they're called the Deedly Dees. And it's so cute, and they have a little stage right out here by the movie theater, and you, they have an open guitar case, and you pop coins into it, and that, like when you first beat the game, you only unlock music from the game, and giving them money lets you unlock music from like the post game and the arenas and such. And their equipment and stage gets nicer and nicer to match. But I have never noticed until now that before you even unlock them, they have a little flyer out on the movie theater where their stage is going to be in the future. God, I love them. I love the Deedly Dees. I'm a massive Deedly Dee stan. I love the little band of the boys. Do I have... yeah, my health isn't showing. That's about fun. I'm gonna go back to... Oh, wait, no. I wanted to go back to town to get Noble Ranger to do the thing. I loved all the mouthful memes before the game released. Yes, me too. By far, my favorite meme of mouthful mode was a crossover meme with how rare PS5s were, and the meme was Kirby is just it was like just a cute little Photoshop of him, but it was him stuffing a PS5 into his face and running out the door. It was very funny. One of the best ways to make the scenario of a meme look panicked and intense is to add that little radial blur around the edges. It's just very amusing. Very good details. Okay, I'm going to try to do a no damage run on Tropic Woods with Ranger. If I fail, I think I'm just gonna head back to Wandaria Remains and go ahead and complete that world. And another reason why I'm excited about getting the new monitor and reducing potential eye strain by moving rooms and moving into a room with brighter overhead lights is because eye strain makes me sleepy. So it's like a whole thing. So it's not like I just can't really fight through this kind of eye strain. Whoa, jeez. So I think like having a slightly better visual setup will be substantially better for not just for like my ability to keep streaming, because I think it's going to solve multiple problems at once. Always take advantage of the dodge, opportunity to dodge. And because the reason I like to say that dodging and playing this game is like Bayonetta is because Ranger is the best ability in the game. So one of the best strategies is to dodge and then use the witch time to the little slowdown to like fucking shoot bullets. Bayonetta chaperoned the kids too much in Smash, and now Kirby knows Kirby knows all her secrets. I had a couple ideas for like fan-made. So like one of the shticks with Bayonetta is that she wears costumes, and she's got like fun costumes. But like the Nintendo port, the Wii U port of the original game had like Nintendo-themed costumes that were exclusive to the port that came with Bayonetta 2. And I think those costumes came back in Bayonetta 2 in addition to the new costumes that game had that Platinum just added of their own accord. But like that kind of stuff just like gives me ideas for doing silly shit of my own. I would like to do a few, maybe not a few, maybe like one or two Kirby series themed Bayonetta costumes, just for fun. It's like a little character design exercise. We did it, lads! I do believe, at this point, we have saved every Waddle Dee and Everbay Coast. I can't remember when we start getting Series 2 gachas. I think it's... What is it? Can't remember if it's like World 4 or late World 3 or... I don't know. Yeah, one land cleaned of Ds. We really are 100%ing this as we go along, which is fun. Why don't we do a couple more? A couple more dash. A couple more challenges. Oh, now we're into the pink one. Slightly more intense. The maxed out version of this one is very, very difficult. I would argue that the level 3 fire challenge is one of the hardest in the game. It requires some very precise tech. Wait, I'm supposed to be doing that. Can you show me your progress after this? Sure! I think you might have, were you here when we popped into, the engineer's shop and I grabbed my ability? Because that should give you a general idea of where we are. So, I don't think I can really show you my progress as much as tell you, because the markers for progress of Kirby are kind of scattered all over the place. I don't know if they tell you the percentage of file completion in your game. Okay, yeah. So, file number 2, 17%. We have saved every single Waddle Dee in the first 2 worlds. We have gotten, I think we've gotten every Treasure Road rare stone in the first 2 worlds. And we are about halfway through World 3. So, I did the first, last Friday, I did the first 2 worlds, and I did the first level of Wandaria. And we're gonna do the last 2 levels and the boss. So, 17% total. Roughly halfway through the main story. I ain't afraid no ghost. Ouch. Except for that. And also, like, I'm not sure if I mentioned this stream, but I do want to 100% this game on stream, and I just kind of show y'all a bunch of secrets and cool stuff that I found in the game. Ooh, snacks. Ghost hidden snacks. All right. Okay. And, you can always watch back any of the VODs you miss, the VODs of the streams you miss, in case there are any secrets that you missed that you would like to see me find, in case you want to find those in your own copy of the game. I need to be using the dodge! Why am I not using the dodge? Yeah. Anything. I think I was, like, talking about... A while ago, I was talking about lore and stuff. The last stream, I was talking about World 3's lore is great, and I love it. And the reason it's great is because the whole theme park is an actual theme park. They actually pulled off a real theme park, and the theme is an in-universe fictional book series. And I think that's fucking adorable. There's so much love. Oh, I love Lightbulb Mouth. Commodore Fuckface 2.0. Noble Ranger makes every single mouthful mode look 50% funnier. I will not take any criticism. I will die on that hill. Making Kirby look like a little swashbuckling musketeer pirate boy is extremely cute and funny and silly as is. And then when you put it on the absolutely goofy nonsense that the mouthful mode is, it's just incredible. Truly, true art. And also the music for all the light bulb sections, they're all remixes of this song for the rest of the game. And it's one of my favorite songs in the... It's another of my favorite songs in the game. It's very cute. I screwed that up! Please. There we go. Oh. There we go. Some FNAF action soon. Yeah, good old goofy kid-friendly jump scares. Those fuckers are mildly nerve-wracking, which is why you see me walking in the dark so much. Because I like avoiding whatever the fuck they're up to as much as possible. And taking damage in this game is like... It, like, doesn't matter. But I don't like doing it regardless. I can do more stuff. Yes. Nice. And also, they'll put them where you need to hold the light on for a certain amount of time. On purpose. Use the boost SFX. I mean... It works! Like, those little ghostly cackles are now, like... very much associated with the boo. But, like, they're still, I think the fact that they're associated with the boo makes them... Oh, this is a cutter challenge. Fare thee well, noble ranger. You did your duty well. There we go. Critical thinking. I think these kinds of puzzles in Kirby are good for the critical thinking skills and problem-solving skills of children. We're gonna talk about the merits of video games and whether or not they're good for kids or they're educational. Puzzle-solving skills? Or those little brain ticklers and stuff? I think this is a valid choice. Valid, oh right, that's right, there's a thing back here. This is one of those scenarios where they put the ghost Gordos in a spot on purpose. There we go. Let these suckers go back to their spot and go back to sleep. I think those guys scared me a lot more than they do now, because now I'm better at the game and I've beaten the game. Goodbye, light bulb. Wait. Nah, not yet. There's like a secret blueprint that normally you're like they like make you miss it on purpose. It's like in a hole at the bottom of whatever. Ow! Do I need fire for this? I don't know if I actually need fire. So this is an obviously fake wall. If you can get a read on the parallax. But you should let them fall over anyway, because then it appears on the other side. Ouch. I am generally better at what I do in Kirby boss fights than I am in the levels. Well, I need Crash. Is it important that I get Crash? Or do I just gotta avoid him? I think I can just avoid him. That's still yellow. Yeah, so we're still on Series 1, out in the wild. Okay, fine. If you're gonna respawn like that, then I don't trust that I don't need Crash. What is that? Yes. Ouch! I wanna do the big explosion. I like it when he floats. I think that's funny. Oh, Super Saiyan. Oh, shit, the whole screen goes white. Good for him. Good for you, Kirby. Kick the can down the road. Ha! That's the secret thingy. I missed this the first time around, and they do that on purpose. But you learn about it. It's like an example of how they teach you to talk to Wise Waddle Dee, because if you miss it the first time, Wise Waddle Dee is the one who tells you about it. And so it's a little bit of, like, deliberate secret hiding, where it's, like, it's easy to find if you know where it is. But it's, like, it will completely fall under the radar if you don't know where it is. And, they use it as an opportunity to teach you about the guy who tells you where things are. So I became an avid user of Wise D's advice. It's can time. Other... break those with eventually important, I believe. Here we go. Oh, that's one of the quests, Vending Mouth. I missed one. I definitely missed one of the D. Anything behind you? Oh, there's money! A little something, something. Oh, that's Alival's logo on the vending machine! That is an Alival brand vending machine. I love that! I love little details in this game. Makes the world come alive! Oh no, clear without touching any ghost Gordos. That's why it pays to be weird and cautious about those weird little ghost dudes that follow you around. Because you might get a D out of it. Sunglasses for this TV. Oh, excuse me. Wandaria Dream Parade. Successful D collection. Official waddle business. Elflin's peer pressuring me about weapons blueprints. I like how it becomes later at night once you go up here. Oh. Detail. Ringmouth treasure. The fuckface shuffle. As I like to call it. Ringmouth is a very fun mouthful mode. They do a lot of fun puzzles with it. Notice that little DNA strand in the back? That's going to become important eventually. Thematically. Design-wise. It's like a... Oh, no, I didn't fuck it up. I just did things slightly out of order. I have to jump it. I have to jump and pop. There we go. A DNA strand is going to be thematically appropriate eventually, and also aesthetically appropriate to the things where it is thematically appropriate. that's also a callback! There are, like, DNA strands in, like, it was really subtle, and it wasn't really focused on. But, towards the end of Star Allies, there's a couple, like, blink and you'll miss it moments of, like, machine world stuff. I'm not gonna go into super high detail, because if you know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about. But, there's, like, DNA strands with, like, red electronic lights running through them. And there's vibes, man! The vibes! The aesthetic consistency! Shit is prime headcanon. Captain Marita Mashi! Slow it down a little too much. There we go. Doink! Doink! And also I just like the backgrounds of these levels. They're like freaky, colorful, psychedelic, another dimension shit. Good stuff! Good stuff, good stuff. Okay, so yeah. I thought my eye tracking was getting a little weird there for a second, but it wasn't. I mean, it might have been, but... Hello, welcome back. Welcome back, music. Music lol. Whoop. Search. It's just money. Whack attack. Hammer trial. So in the last level, Wandaria Remains, which we're gonna get to after we do a couple more of these. It is... Ouch. One of the missions is to not step on any mud. So I will remember to not do that. I'll have to remember to not do that. It doesn't apply here. It only applies during the level where we have to say D's. Ooh, there's like a little more of a purpley blue tint to this level. Oh no, that's because it was, that's because there was a blue force field denoting the fact that there is a battle going on. Woo! Oh, wild bonkers. Ouch. I fucked that up. To dodge more, to dodge more, and to dodge more, and to dodge more. Am I just stupid? I think I'm just stupid. I think I'm just being really, really bold and like, yes, I am not trying to do well, I am just trying to make things happen. Of course! Probably the first time that's ever happened to me. At least in a regular playthrough. I know I've gotten, I know I've lost on these kinds of challenges by, like, running out the clock by accident. I don't think I've been, like, I might have been. I might have done this, gotten in the same kind of defeat in a previous playthrough, but it may have just gone by so fast that I just didn't even bother to remember it. I'm taking less damage in advance, which is good in the long run for once I eventually fight Bonkers himself. Ouch. I keep... Yeah, no, I'm just sucking at this bonkers fight, I guess. That's good enough. Level 2 charge is good enough. That's... My wrist feels kind of weird. It's not good. Careful, I'm gonna give myself tendinitis by drawing too much. You guys are just using my tablet too much. I've been using excuses to get out of drawing because I'm a dummy. A dummy and a stupid. I spend my time doing unproductive things. There we go. There we go. Now I'm not a failure anymore. I mean, I still kind of suck, but, like, I suck a little less. God, that is way over target. But I'm not giving a shit about target times tonight. The light of the television is slowly sucking my brain out through my eye sockets. What am I gonna do? I'm gonna do cutter. I'm gonna do cutter. Line 'em up, toss and return. This is a cool feature of cutter. I really like that. Right, I have to go down here. I got stuck on a corner. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Ha! Much better. Ah. And those kibbles didn't even give me an issue. Hit the bomb blocks. Right, I fall slower when I have a bomb in my hands. Okay. Didn't even mean to get that right. Because it's like a bomb bowl. Jerkweed? Ah, I see. I see, I see. There we go. Took longer than I would have liked, but we still finished. Pipe mouth. Let's do it! Why not? Anything wrong with grabbing a whole bunch of rare stones all in a row? Boink. I'm almost there. Okay. The short hops. I'm hopping for too long. Christ! Forgot how hard this one was. What if Kirby Mouthful of Man? JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I'm not going to elaborate. We jump too fast. Oh, it's hypothetically possible. Do all these little short hops. Wow, I suck at this. I'm gonna see if I can just bong, bong, bong. Good lord. I'm not even gonna bother with the game over sequence. This is harder than I remember. Then again, all of the best pipe challenges are. That always gets me. Bong. Hop. Bong. Short hop. Short. Bong. 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 Short hop. Nope. It's a long, 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 but you just have to time it right. Bong. Pipe, pipe. Finally! More frustrating than I would like to admit. Woo-hoo-hoo! Woo-hoo! Okay, do I have any unfinished doo-doo-doo-doo? This game in a nutshell. Animals, the enemies try to defeat a child, Kirby, who is a godslayer. Godslayer who shoves things in his mouth that he shouldn't. Kirby puts things in his mouth that he should not. Need you. Why are important here? God, can you imagine? Kirby's gotta be immune to tetanus, right? Because if he just, like, shoves, like, a whole rusty pipe in his face, a whole rusty car, a whole various construction equipment of aged quality. I think Kirby would get very sick if he weren't, like, already extremely powerful. A fun level. Ah! I know. Can I burn that grass? Can I burn that grass? I cannot burn the grass. Whoa. 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 This is a very cute and fun level. I love the parade level. I love the vibes. The vibes are immaculate. Ducky! I have to protect the ducky. That's right, I can cross the street and then it gives me space. Just like run with the duckies right beside it. I just have to cross the road very carefully. I will not let you hurt my ducklings. No, it's fine. Ah! Ah! Okay, so when the duckies take damage, they don't get hurt because holy shit, my heart would break, and Kirby would never do that to me. But they do freak out. What's this? Okay, it's just stuff. Aww! These baby bottles! For the duckies! Cutest quest in the game. There's ever a rubber ducky level. I always lose my goddamn mind. Yes, there is something. D acquired. Oh yeah, this is the tornado bit. The one where I shouldn't touch mud. Ha! Okay, we're off to a good start. Bits do their thing. Conveniently land right in there. Oh! I know what this is! What? So I know what this is. It's a cute level. There is a secret here. Why is my camera not picking up my mouth? Hang on. Kirby's mouth is flexible, but it seems that mine is not. You're gonna see some funky UI shit pop up on my screen. Aha! Aha! I told myself I would never do this on stream, but you get to watch the process of my face getting calibrated. Oh, wow, wow, wow. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, I think we are on... Yeah, it's cracking a little better. So, there is some detail in this video game level section. I want to get under that 555 because it lets me get a D. However, I want to keep that D. I want to keep that D. But also, I'll come back to this level and show you the secret. Love how he just makes this cute little noise and waves at the Waddle Dees and when they go. Keep the D. I gotta keep the D. I gotta keep the D. brought Tornado back for this game. It's definitely an ability that's... just fits. It's a fun movement tech. I have not touched any mud yet. Oh, shit. The lost ducklings. How many of these have these been here and I've just missed them? Oh, there's only the one. Okay. Remove Elflin's wanted poster. Success! Okay. Lost ducklings. Elflin's wanted poster. Don't step on any mud. Oh, that's right, because you can dig under and the parade bits won't hurt you. That's why they give you mole. In the lead up to it. Kick the can. And I think there's enough iframes meant to attack. Aha, yes, water! I love water balloon mouth. So funny. So funny, it's so silly. Also, these fuckers can die too. Oh! Now I see what I got wrong. You shoot the things into the dudes. Into the blocks. There's an intelligence to it. And I forgot about it because I'm dumb as rocks. I want to hit that thing. I want to hit that block. Yes! Gachapon that I don't need! Because it's yellow, it's not Series 2 yet. Ah, there's more. There's another broken wall behind it. I can do this more. Aha! More stuff! Blueprint. Let's fill back up. I didn't use too much water, but I think it's generally good policy that whenever they give you a mouthful, it's good to fill back up. Flare Tornado. I don't remember what Flare Tornado does. I know it like makes you look like a ballerina, but I think that's it. Anything over there? No. Where is it? This, the parade begins. One of those things. Kind of walk, you just kind of go, but you also gotta hit switches. And not step on any mud. I don't think there's any mud left, but... Whoop. But just in case, if we see any more mud, don't step in any. He's barefoot. It's not good for his little feetsies. Was successful. We did it! First try! However, we're gonna replay this level anyway, because there's a secret. There's a secret in the level. So, how do you lisp the SH sound? How do you do that? There's show it to you. I feel like if someone struggled with the S sound, like sh, I think they can tell that apart. I want to show you something. I'll show you something. Well, I mean, I guess you could go like full deep dweeb. Mean Cat is up next, but before we fight her, I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna tell you a secret. I'm gonna tell you a secret. I'm gonna tell you a secret. And by secret, it's another Hal room. That's it. And Hal, incidentally, is getting more and more clever with the puns on its name. So, all throughout the series, Hal, the developers of Kirby, have been incorporating their name into various bits of the world and the lore, just for funsies. So. You'll, like, rewind back into, I don't fucking know, Kirby Superstar? There is the halberd. Now, a halberd is an actual weapon. It is it's a polearm. It's like an axe head attached to a spear. However, Meta Knight's ship being named the halberd is a reference to HAL Laboratories Company. But also on top of that, the fact that the halberd is a weapon ties into how his subordinate Meta Knights are all named after the weapons they use. So, it is the halberd, manned by Meta Knight, and, what was it, Mace, Trident. Whether Sword and Blade are part of the Meta Knights is, unclear in the game's canon. Sword and Blade are his subordinates in the anime, but, and also they can be summoned as helpers in Meta Nightmare Ultra. So, there's that. I just kill that naughty in advance before shit gets too real. The duckies! With the duckies! No, it's fine. Shh. Everything's gonna be okay. Imagine if Kirby had a horror game. Might be honorary with the art of the Kirby Twitter and Robobot. But yeah, Javelin, Axe, Mace, and Trident are the Meta Knights. And it's very fitting that the ship that they all show up on is called the Halberd. And then, Kirby's Return to Dreamland, Magolor's homeworld world is called Hal Chandra. So that was another little feature. But and then in Robobot, the main villains are a company led by a CEO named Mr. Haltman. Haltman. Haltman Works. I say Haltman, but it's another Hal pun. Probably because halt is a word unto itself, and my English-speaking brain just hooks in. And in Japanese, the A sound is just ah anyway. So, Hal Chandra. The halberd is an existing English word, so makes sense, I guess. And then there's also HAL 9000. HAL is an actual name. I'm not gonna do that puzzle again. I'm just gonna skip it. But there's another one. HAL, after putting their signature letters on so many things, they're getting a little more creative with it. I think they've noticed that it's starting to very much sound the same. They noticed that they're starting to repeat themselves a lot. And we'll see it later in the game in a more plot important context. However, it does happen. There's another HAL pun that's deeper in nature than these other previous HAL puns, and it is also the secret to unlocking the HAL room in this level. Damn rabbits! Please let me go underground. Hal doesn't sound like a name to you. Yeah, it's not a name that people get anymore. Like, it's like an older, like, I'd expect someone from, like, the 70s to be named Hal, maybe. But, H-A-L, like, it's not actually, HAL Laboratories isn't actually referencing a name or anything. The joke is that each of those letters comes immediately before, IBM in the alphabet. So it's like, yes, we are one step ahead of IBM. Which is that's an interesting choice, because it's like, haha, yes, we are a technology company. But IBM's out here, like, building supercomputers, and HAL is making Kirby. And those are, like, two totally different things. Like, no shade. Making video games is extremely valid, and I am way more invested in the work of HAL Laboratories than I am in IBM, personally. But, it's just interesting. I wonder if HAL was, like, had ever had any goals or plans to be anything but a video game company. I wonder if they were like, yeah, we want to do, like, R&D on, like, real technology or something. I don't need you anymore, but money. I have 5,000 coins. That's a lot. Wait! No. Fuck, I missed it. I didn't go in the room. I skipped the room because I wanted to get to it fast, but the room is where the HAL room is. Okay, so the whole joke, I'm just not even gonna bother with it, but I'm gonna come back to it. Maybe I can come back to it and show it later. The whole shtick is that the number 86 can be pronounced haru in Japanese, and that's how you would pronounce HAL Laboratories, is haru. So it's another HAL reference. And the little fucking, whatever the fuck, it's the racing thing. You have to get the timer to 86 seconds. And if you beat the race at when the timer says 86 seconds, the little sub-room will turn into a HAL room. The letters H-A-L will rise out of the fountain. It's very cool. But, I am moderately invested in, God, incredible ADHD moment that I just completely forgot what I was looking for. And just hoping I would find it. Goodness gracious. Jiminy Criminy. Hey, where'd you come from? Above! Gotta snip this one. Yeah, I don't think that's very good. Get this thing and then... Oh, jeez. I did not consider this. Took my sweet fucking time, huh? Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, nuts. Getting close to almost all of the rare stones in Wondaria Remains. Can we find... Isn't there money in some of these? Yeah. A little bit of money. Yeah. Then we'll head back to Waddle Dee Town, and we're gonna show the blacksmith our blueprints. Where's a blacksmith? Right here. Man, remember when people used to make memes out of anything remotely funny a popular YouTuber said? That "where's the blacksmith" gag is an old Markiplier joke. And, like, he was just being funny when he first said it, but then, like, people would, like, Markiplier fans, like, memed it. And, like, I don't think that happens anymore. I think meme production and, like, the value of memes and, like, the evolution of memes just goes too fast for stuff like that to happen anymore. And also the market's more saturated, so, like, obvious community in-jokes become obvious community in-jokes. And I definitely think there's a state of being at which Markiplier's in-jokes have evolved over time, and, like, the old dead fucking meme. Dead meme that happens. Gigant sword. Spend the money, spend the stones, regardless of how much I need it. Bing bong boo, bing bong boo, beep bop boo. Meme economy is in shambles. Perhaps. Perhaps. Ooh? Toy hammer. I can now humiliate my enemies with a squeaky toy. Oh, I wanted to. 3 stones? Yeah, I have the stuff for that. Easy. No problem. Bing bong boom, beep bop boom. Ba da ba da ba da ba ba ba. Nice. But I want this one. The Commodore is back. Commodore 64. Kerburger! Kerburger to go! Oh my god, there's a little Kirby face on the frying pan that he has in the back! Oh my god! Oh, I never noticed that before! Oh, it's so cute! Everything in this game is so goddamn cute! Little like spices on the shelf and a little pot in the stove. I love Waddle Dee Town. It's very cute. Very, very cute. And then I have Flirt. Oh, goodness. I think Flirt Tornado has a bigger range. Because the theme of Fleur Tornado is Swan Lake. I actually know how different it is from Fleur Tornado. But will I last longer? this up. Now I just gotta get into that rhythm. I'm really bad at this for some reason. Luckily, I can get in the water and it's not a— God damn it! How many goddamn enemies? It'd be a lot easier if I weren't constantly in danger. Yeah. I mean, a river. I know I hypothetically could get that in target time, but I don't feel like it. I mean, that's one that I feel like I could easily get. I don't feel like it. I don't feel like it, guys. Excuse me. Excuse me. Alright, clear the stage. I know there's a time goal and a no damage run. But there's one where I have to shoot her up on the rafters. You know what would be a really cool next step for, like, the stock item, feature? Would be being able to stock items you find in a level. So, like, if you find food, or like a maximum tomato like that, you have full health already, imagine being able to stow that in your inventory. That'd be pretty fucking cool. Alright, let's cook this bitch. Her bait. I have no room to talk. I am a card-carrying furry myself. I think her design is good. She's got this whole, like, ringmaster acrobatics theme to her. And, like, given, like, the generally skimpy outfits that gymnasts wear, I think that's like kind of why she's got like a more sensual design. I mean, it's kind of weird. Kirby game, just like whoa, no way I'm doing no damage. Like, her design is fine. It's within the bounds of what you'd expect in children's media. People freak the fuck out because she's a cat with hips. Like, not the first time a gorgeous lady animal has appeared in a kids' media. I did! I got the quest. High up. I hit her high up. Okay. She's a fun boss fight. I like her a lot. And also she actually gets a little more character development later in the game, which is nice. She's not just a pretty face. Pencil drill, that's right. I get a blueprint. Secto says hi. Secto being a pretty face is her entire character arc. Like, that's the whole point, is like classic fairy tale vanity. Defeat without hovering. Ah. So I got everything except for the no damage run. Okay. Alright, I can do that. I can deal with that. I can accept that. But yeah, Clawderline is a curvy furry lady, and like traditionally feminine. She's got sparkly eyeshadow. She does her nails. Like, they played that up on purpose. It's an archetype, but like, I have seen hornier. Because of that, I am not opposed to her inclusion in Kirby. Because she feels very par for the course. She feels very, like... Whoa! Oh yeah, there's a little cutscene. Meta Knight's there. Like, I've seen glamorous women in kids' media before, and they will have curvier proportions. Longer legs, at least. I'm gonna eat my burger. Not much, I'm gonna take a nap after this. I'm gonna do this. I got a series too. The Borb cometh! Boom! Roll taunt. Still going? Is it your first time playing this game? No, it's not my first time playing this game. This is playthrough number 2. I played it myself. Yeah, but... Wait a minute. So you say, like, I'm a Kirby anime fan. I've seen hornier. I know in the context of, like, fan art, you will always see hornier, because that's just how fan art is. Like, there will always be, like, adult fans of things that they liked when they were 20 years younger. Myself included. I got started early. And there'll be adults making adult things to appeal to other adult fans, and it's kind of the way things are. But, like, I can't think of any anime characters, like Kirby Right Back At You characters, that are as, like, kids media glamorous as, Clawline is. Like, unless there's, like, a boob window I missed somewhere along the line. Unless we're talking about, the fucking Ota Kings. We're talking about the Ota Kings, then, like, there's an entire was that censored in the English release? I have a feeling that would be censored in the English release. So there's this whole episode about anime and animation, and it's very clear that the animators used it to critique the animation industry. Did you grind to get all the copy attack boosts? I still need to do that. I don't have all the... Excuse me, I'm getting a little warm, a little sweaty. My avatar's gonna freak out for a moment. Or maybe it won't. Okay, no, yeah, there it is. English censored it. Yeah, I expected as much. So, the episode with the Ota Kings, is like, they're fucking otaku. It's like an otaku pastiche. And parody, I guess. And, because of that, there's like an episode where, like, they take one of the characters and make her, like, a big titty anime girl, and, like, the kind of horny you would see in a shonen anime, because anime is broadly... You never noticed the Alive Mall logo on the juice cup! That's clever. I love this shit. I love these tiny details. I'm noticing new things about this game all the time, and I love it. Anyway, yeah. The, Ota Kings and the Animator episode. God, what was it called again? Remember the English title. Oh, I don't know. I know dick shit about the Kirby anime. I was like... I got into the fandom when I was like 11, and I was like, I like these video games. These video games are cool. They have cool characters. There seems to be like a sprinkling of lore behind it. I'm into that. I think that's cool. I think that's fun. I like these characters. None of the characters I liked were in the anime. And also everyone in the fandoms was making anime shit. And I think that was mainly because the anime was, like, it had been like the most character development Meta Knight ever got. And Meta Knight's like a middle school sweetheart for like a million teenage girl Kirby fans. Like, that's just how it was. I'm no exception. My tastes have changed over the years. I'm more of a Void Terminant Zero bitch now, but like... Every fucking 14-year-old girl crush on Meta Knight if they were a Kirby fan. That's just how it was. And I think that possibly led into the prevalence of the anime, and also the fact that the anime was the only thing that had any substantial lore in the series at that point. Because everything else was like piecemeal, stories told without dialogue. The lore didn't IDKS Cargoon kind of thick though. Oh no, Dietrich, no! Let me know if you want me to call you something else. Not a girl? I could call you that. Sometimes wish I had to view this world some. I wish Susie had a chance to view. Oh no. Oh, you wish Susie had a, like, view the Kirby fandom or the new world in Defunctland? Your name is public knowledge. Okay. I will generally avoid using it because personal comfort reasons. I don't like to out people too hard, but like if we're just goofing, it's not a huge deal. Does this happen yet? Yes! Free rare stone! They call me Dietrich. Sweet. Cool. I won't reveal anything else though, because I like to respect people's privacy. Welcome to the Coliseum Arena! You can enter tournaments here and battle a rush of former bosses! If you make it all the way to the end and come out on top, you'll win a special reward! And that's not all. We seem to have an unexpected warrior using our first tournament as trading. All the way from Planet Popstar, stuck in this new world like us. That's right, it's Meta Knight! So, are you gonna enter the tournament too? Sure, why the fuck not? Okay, you're officially entered in the Meta Knight Cup. It's about to get intense in there. I can't wait! The entrance to the Coliseum is right over there. Prepare for some tough battles and head on in. I don't think do we have the item shop yet? No, we do not have the item shop and we do not have Tilt-A-Roll. What was I talking about? I was all going off on the anime. So I know dick shit about the anime because I was like a spiteful contrarian. Like, now I just don't care. And also because us Gameverse fans are eating really good for the past 10 years. But, when the anime is over. But, almost like, I'm vindicated, my stuff is getting published. But, like, spite and, like, schadenfreude aside, like, Kirby anime is its own thing. Got its own lore. I don't know episode titles or, like, detailed one-off characters off the top of my head. God, I am talking a lot. I need to go get a water bottle at some point. Ladylike is thick. Yeah, Ladylike is like, she's more of a demure character design, but she's still designed to be like a pretty lady in kids media. So like, I think she's like just like matronly enough that like the MILF energies are there, obviously. Ms. Maymu's got it going on. Moo's mom has got it going. Forgive me! Forgive me, Lord, for I have sinned. God. Anyway, but yeah, I feel like that's a little more par for the course for, like, kids show moms. And that's, like... I guess if you're like a teenager growing up and you like see this character's mom and you're like, oh shit, I'm feeling things for the first time, and boom, you suddenly, congratulations, you like MILFs now. But like, oh. The Meta Knight Cup is easy, they give me Maxim tomatoes. Yeah. I'm not sure if I'm qualified to, like, analyze the details of the existence of beautiful women in children's media. I'm not sure. Kirby is more explicitly all ages. Like, Sakurai came out of the gate and was like, I want there to be, like, an extra level of detail and difficulty for those who actually want to try. But also, young kids can play it easily So, like, it's kind of Kirby's almost designed from the ground up to be the kind of game you continue enjoying, like, into your teens. And Kirby lore, at least the lore of the games and the individual stories of the games, are getting more serious. They're continuing to be serious, and I think they are still courting that, like, teenage, like, tween to teenage audience who is, like, starting to be interested in like darker and more mature material, because teens are like reaching that age of like, oh fuck, I'm a human being now, like the frontal lobe starts happening, and like they're still kids, but they're like starting to wonder what it's like not to be kids. And so you get stories where like something that's more appropriate for like maybe an 8th grader to read, or like young adult fiction, stuff like that. And while Kirby is still very cutesy up front, I feel like a kid who like makes it all the way to the end of a Kirby game and like is exposed to that more serious subject matter once the plot really starts getting juiced up, will like come to appreciate it and then like actively decide to stick around for more. Like, oh snap, I like Kirby. Like, I liked Kirby. I got into Kirby like as like a toddler. I mained Kirby in Smash 64 when I was like 3 years old. I liked the little pink ball. I thought he was cute. Thought he was very cute. My favorite. And I would always get really excited when I saw him on the screen. We had a copy of Kirby 64, and I thought that was cute as hell, and we would screw around and play the mini games, and I would play like the first few levels, and we never made it past Aquastar. And then like I think 2008. So Kirby Superstar Ultra would have come out when I was 10 years old. And I think I got it pretty close to launch. I think I got it the Christmas after it released back in 2008. And I got it because I liked Kirby. Kirby Superstar Ultra seemed like there was like more to it. And I wanted to see Kirby in a new light, because I was like, oh, I like this guy. It's kind of something familiar, but something new. And Kirby Superstar Ultra was Shinya Kumazaki's first game. And Shinya Kumazaki is the guy who was responsible for the lore getting like this. Obviously, there was darker shit in earlier Kirby games prior to this, because, like, it was still a remake of Superstar, and Marx was in the original Superstar, and that being an important story element, like, wow, holy shit, I didn't know Kirby could go this hard, quite honestly. And then, because it was Superstar Ultra, that's where we met Galactonite for the first time. And, like, this whole spiel about Galacta being, like, an ancient warrior who was sealed away for being too strong. Like, it was hardly anything. It's really basic shit. But, like, that shit, like, hooked my little baby imagination. And then Return to Dreamland came out 3 years later, and all of my lore, like, I started making headcanons as a 5th grader, and, like, all that shit started coming together. I headcanoned a whole entire ancient civilization. And then that ancient civilization was canon. And it was the most incredible feeling I had ever felt. And, like, that's kind of when I'm like, okay, I'm in this shit for the long haul. I'm going to play every subsequent Kirby game until the sun burns out into a dark husk. Like, and, like, that is why I am still playing Kirby now as a college graduate. Because they managed to keep up that pace. Every story was consistently interesting and consistently similarly dark. And you can get a lot of mileage out of that if you're a middle schooler who likes reading fan fiction that skews a little darker than the actual source material. And because of that, like, Kirby just gives you little fits and starts, and, like, little spits of it. It doesn't do it so... It doesn't... I mean... Forgotten Land is rated E10 for fear, and for good reason. When we beat this game, you're gonna see why. And, God, ugh. But, like, Kirby does not pull its punches. I mean, it does pull its punches. It's an all-ages game. It's supposed to be, like, at least moderately family-friendly. But, like, its characters can have pretty complex motivations. And, like, of course, the setting's very optimistic. Also Kirby. And Kirby's all about the power of friendship, which was made very explicit in... Like, it started pretty early and was cemented in Return to Dreamland and was made explicit in Star Allies. My voice... I am running my voice ragged. I'm going on a massive tangent, and I haven't had a water bottle this entire time. I'm gonna dip for a sec. Kirby's gonna chill here. I'll be right back with some water to soothe my aching voice. BRB, guys. Ooh, I should probably mute myself too until then. Testing, testing. I think I'm back on. All right. Before we continue, I am going to back read chat a little bit. Rolling is a little. World of knowledge. Are you ready for Kirby's Dream Buffet? Yes, I am. It looks super. It's so cute. Cutest shit ever. Cutest shit I ever seen. Big boy award. We were talking about MILFs because we brought up the Kirby anime. Like, Cloverline is definitely the horniest no, Sectonia exists. I keep forgetting she exists because not, like, Sectonia is, like, reasonably, like, sensual and, like, attractive. But, like, I feel like how extreme her proportions are because she's a wasp, so she takes the wasp waist very seriously. It's like, I mean, neither of them have obvious boobs. Like, they have, like, the suggestion that there might be boobs. Like, Sectonia has the heart-shaped chest plate. There's never really any detail, and, like, her torso, like, widens out. It's, like, a very severe hourglass shape. But, like, they never really bother to texture in any breast for her. So it's just, like, the heart-shaped chest plate, and you just assume her boobs sit in that, like Rouge the Bat. And for Coraline, like, she doesn't really have any visible boobs, but, like, the heart shape of her neck ruff, the fluff on her chest, that kind of evokes it in, like, a less obvious and less inappropriate for kids kind of way. What was born first? Hot moms in kids media because we found them hot, or finding the moms of our children's media hot, so adding them in future kids media? It's very much a chicken and egg. It is so hard to decide or determine whether, like, a given adult's fetish comes from media, or if the perpetuation, the continuation of those wires getting crossed was because someone had that fetish in the first place. Weird. It's weird. I can't even really think coherently about it past, like, the advent, like, back before the advent of television. Like, once you hit pre-mass media stuff, then, like, the sexual psychology of that is just completely opaque to me, and I'm going to leave that to professional academics. Yo, but why are we talking about kids media? Why aren't we talking about kids media dilfs like Hugh Neutron and Nigel Thornberry? I mean, something male gaze, something feminist theory. I guess something like, there's definitely an explanation for why people don't always, like, think about it at first when, like, because, like, men are just kind of allowed to be, and then when they're attractive, you can notice that, but that's not, like, a requirement of their character design. I mean, like, once you go in, like, sufficiently kids media, then they're, like, not gonna be, I mean, once you go far back enough in time, then, like, everything's sexist. Like, once you hit, like, past the actual, like, full-on women's rights movement, women start being portrayed a little more equally in media. Shit like wearing pants, having jobs other than homemaker. And of course, the kids themselves have kid designs. So that's just... And following that, like, I'm only thinking as far back as the 90s. I don't know, that's going on a tangent. I don't know. Okay. You are white and Ryzen, I can't believe. High quality DILF Hugh Neutron. I mean, if you want to thirst for Hugh Neutron, fucking go for it. There was that one episode where he's, like, a cool guy, and it's sad because he, like, forgets the memory of his son, but, like, Cool Hugh was such a fun character episode. I really liked that. It's like, he is a married man. Mrs. Neutron had to have seen something in him. Every father, every biological father has produced a child. Okay. I'm still waiting for the Kirby game where we go to hell and Dante is there. That would have been Smash Bros. Had they put Dante in Smash Bros. They put... I can't even remember what happened in the final... In the last, Fighters Pack. They did put Bayonetta in, and... I'm not 100% sure. I don't think... I think there have been some insinuations that Devil May Cry and Bayonetta share a universe, but the, like, cosmology of it all doesn't fit. It doesn't work. I want my Kirby RPG. Same. Clash is fun. Hydrote. Yes, I have my water now. I think Kirby Clash is kind of like a Kirby RPG. Yep, that's what I said. More of a boss compilation. That too. It's not quite a full-on RPG. It's very much like an action RPG, true arena kind of deal. I'm waiting for the Kirby FPS game. FPSs are at their best on PC. Or at least in general. The Switch has worked around it by way of motion controls. But I don't have it. Part of the charm of playing a Kirby game is playing is being able to see Kirby run around and be cute. Because he's Kirby. So if we ever get anything remotely shootery, it's gonna be a third-person shooter. And at that point, we already have it. I am literally holding 2 guns right now. The Kirby shooter is now. Weird memories to either a video or a compilation of comments in the PBS Kids Wiki that were weird. Oh no. Hideki Kamiya made both Devil May Cry and Bayonetta, so they constantly reference one another, but yeah, there's some continuity problems for them to be the same universe. And again, the newest Bayonetta seems to involve alternate universes, so IDK. Yeah, so they are bringing, like, multiverse shit into the Bayonetta-verse, but I just can't accept the idea that Devil May Cry could possibly take place in the Trinity of Realities. It's fine if there's, like, extra canonical interactions, because Kami is allowed to do that. They're his OCs. Even if it's technical, even, like, Capcom owns Dante, and he just kind of has to make do with very vague references. But yes, Bayonetta is the spiritual, like, the full spiritual successor to Devil May Cry by the same creator. Devil May Cry has continued, and I think they've managed to pull themselves back from the brink. I've heard and seen very good things about Devil May Cry 5. Bayonetta is kind of its own beast. I have no idea how multiverse theory is gonna play into how the Trinity of Realities shakes out. Because you have, I don't even know what they call the mortal world, but you have Paradiso, you've got Inferno, and then you've got Earth. Asur is the guy who is like the god of Earth, and in order to maintain balance with the rest of the Trinity of Realities, he gave the eyes of the world to the humans to sort of balance their influence between Paradiso and Inferno, and sort of give humans free will and the right to choose to be good or evil. And then in the events of Bayonetta 2, fuck, I can't remember the name. It's not Loki. Loki and Lopter. The kid's name is Loki. Yeah, Loki destroys the eyes to keep Lopter from fucking shit up, because that chunk of Asur has gone mad. So there is a distinct god entity for each of the 3 realities, but it is unclear whether the multiverse that we see in Bayonetta 3 is going to be there are multiple trinities, or if it's a kind of situation where the multiverse is self-contained within the mortal realm, and there are infinite variations on the mortal realm, but there's only one Paradiso and there's only one Inferno. It is unclear. Earth is called the Chaos Realm. That's right! Good, evil, and chaos. Be looking around. Okay, I think it's time to fight Meta Knight. I like Bayonetta lore, can't you tell? I like lore in general. I like lore that deals with the nature of the universe. I'm gonna shoot the gun. I'm gonna shoot the sword. I wonder... Can I kick his ass well enough to knock his sword out of his hand and get the Meta Knight sword power up early? Ouch. I got hit. Guess what, fucker? Like, more of a proper standoff, huh? Anyway, I've put a lot of thought. I guess the reason why I like, headcanon cosmology so much, and just cosmologies in general, is because I put way too much thought into it for my Kirby and Pokemon headcanons. And, so yeah. The reason I mentioned, like, the multiverse is its own could be its own self-contained part, is because that is a feature of both my Kirby and my Pokemon headcanons. Which is funny, but I also want to acknowledge that it's a possibility for Bayonetta 3 to have that in canon, but it's not guaranteed. I guess I find it mildly interesting that the way my headcanons are built at all, allow me to, I don't think I would have thought of it otherwise had I not spent, like, fucking, I don't know, 12 years coming up with an entire background fanfiction lore to make the worlds bigger than they are in canon. Ba-da-ba. Okay, so I have enough for the Meta Sword. Yo, but the leaked Pokemon, though. I have not seen them, and I will not look at them. I'm avoiding leaks on purpose now. I think I've seen, like, blurry leaks. I've seen some leaks that, like they were, like, blurred out and censored. And I appreciated that. Because they gave me just enough, ooh, what is that? But they didn't, like, truly spoil it for me. And I kind of like that middle ground. And then I left the Discord channel where someone had posted that. It was like a spoilers channel. So I was just like, fuck it, I'm leaving. I'm not gonna spoil this for me. I had a lot of fun in Sword and Shield, seeing Clobopus for the first time and not knowing what the fuck it was. Seeing these little dudes. Just seeing these little dudes just walking up, it's like, hi, what are you? Most Pokemon leaks are fake. Many Pokemon leaks are fake. Apparently, these leaks are coming from a guy who reputably leaked Pokemon Sun and Moon and was proven right for a lot of the times. But, like, yeah, like, we knew Lunala's name well before the game came out. We didn't know what they looked like. I mean, I think some people did. But I can't remember if I looked for it or if I tried to avoid it. I know I made a point of avoiding spoilers for Sword and Shield, and Game Freak did a good job of not giving me any, which I also appreciate. And also, I think I spoiled myself on a few things from Pokemon Legends Arceus, but, like, not enough to totally ruin it, because there were still new Pokemon that I hadn't seen yet, and I was like, what the fuck is a Sneasler? And then I saw Sneasler, and I was like, oh my god. I really like Sneasler, if you can't tell. Part of me misses the Fakemon leaks. we live in the age of information. I don't think we will ever see hoaxes that good ever again. Because we've all learned our lesson from those hoaxes. We all expect them to be fake now. Like, I feel like that, like, I think that's just, like, a general nostalgia. I wish the internet used to be, and I think, for me, personally, that whole feeling comes down to, God, I wish I were 6 again. God, I wish I were 8 again. God, I wish I were 11 again, and so on and so forth. I have the memories in my head, and I continue to live in the present. But I cannot go back and relive them like I can with a whole video game. So, I think, yeah, the last Fakemon leak era, yeah, I think I can't imagine that. I can't imagine that it persisted beyond X and Y. What I do remember is that the names of Solgaleo and Lunala were successfully leaked, and people did a lot of design predictions for them. So while you didn't have Fakemon leaks, you had fan-designed interpretations of legitimate leaks. So there were a whole bunch of unofficial Solgaleo and Lunala designs floating around. And they were all good. And the finished versions were also very good. It's just the Snow Puppy. Goodbye, Snow Puppy. Your days are numbered. You too, Penguin. So I hit the boxes, but not the Poppy Bros? Come on. Ice cream. Kirby ruined Snow Day. I will destroy all of your snow sculptures. That is a threat. Ow! Yo, but why the legendaries motorcycles and though we'll be able to play Yu-Gi-Oh! While riding them? Yeah, the motorcycle legendaries are very interesting. It's a very interesting choice. I do think, the whole future and past theme that Koraidon and Miraidon have going on, I think it's really cool. And I think it was effective. I think they did it well. And the reason I think they did it well, I saw someone interpret, like, the whole motorcycle shtick as, like, Koraidon is not just a motorcycle. Like, yeah, it looks like a hot rod, but it is, like, it looks very much like a traditional, almost kind of like Mayan or Aztec, snake god, with, like, the feathers and everything and the bright colors. But, which I suppose is interesting, because, like, the region is Spain. I guess they're, like, extrapolating backwards from the nations they colonized, question mark? Anyway, Koraidon is, like, a wheel. And that's, like, people talk about the invention of the wheel, in terms of human history, about how that, like, the discovery of the wheel as a simple machine changed the course of human history. Like, the wheel is often compared to the discovery of fire. And so the idea is, like, I think the reason, like, it's obvious why Miraidon is a motorcycle. It's less of a motorcycle and more of, like, a rocket ship. Like a super futuristic cyberpunk hover bike, which is equally rad, but, there's that whole future past thing going on, where Miraidon is future technology, and Koraidon is past technology. And because of that, Koraidon doesn't really represent, like, ancient life forms, ancient, like, prehistoric, Pokemon or animals. It represents prehistoric humans. It represents early human society, the beginning of civilization. Oh, you're gonna go to sleep? Okay, bye. Sorry, I got way in on my Scarlet and Violet tangent about stuff. So yeah, I think the whole Koraidon and Miraidon thing about them being motorcycles or vehicles or something is just a related to like the future past theme by way of human technology specifically. The development of civilization specifically, as opposed to just history and prehistory and pre-prehistory as a whole. Playing the TCG overriding the Pokespain legendaries. Yeah. That would be very funny. I could do a picture. Somebody could do it. See if it's me, but currently unclear. Ugh. I got a snack. I'm gonna pause for a second. I'm gonna take another bite of my snack. But now that I'm talking again, voice is still a little raw. I've never watched Yu-Gi-Oh! 5DS. I do not know what the fuck is going on in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Universe. I do know. I do know that the original plan never involved duel monsters being as important as it is. The name of the series translates to King of Games. It's all about this ancient Egyptian cursed king who is the king of games and can kill people by beating them at board games. There was like a Duel Monsters spin-off, I think? That was like more like a dice and figures game that was based on like a slightly D&D-ish kind of game in the show, in the original manga. And they incorporated Duel Monsters because I think the whole shtick is why the card game is now big and why it's like the main feature of the property is that. Fuck. The reason of that is because Konami saw dollar signs when they realized they could have their own Poke clone. Which is interesting. Every single one of like the classic 90s Pokemon clones started as a different sort of game. Pokemon started off as a Game Boy original RPG. Yu-Gi-Oh! Started out first as a manga with nothing to do with monster collecting, and then as a card game. And Digimon started off as a Tamagotchi for boys. But like they all like got kind of lumped into the same general like media landscape by way of their anime adaptations. And at least Yu-Gi-Oh! Makes sense to have an anime adaptation, because most anime adaptations are from existing manga. Like, manga is the place to get source material for anime. And nowadays we get light novels, but I feel like light novel anime are a newer phenomenon. I do not actually know. I should probably look into that. Something about the history of Japanese pop culture. I know I like Japanese pop culture, but I do not always 100% know the strict progression of how certain trends happen. I do know that, like, anime and manga as we know it was started by, like, the influence of Osamu Tezuka, who did Astro Boy, and was directly inspired by Disney movies. 4Kids Yu-Gi-Oh! GX is peak comedy. I feel like 4Kids Yu-Gi-Oh! Anything is peak comedy. Is Past Future's Future gonna work into Scarlet and Violet? There have been rumblings and rumors that Pokemon are going to have a time warp gimmick of some sorts, and that's gonna be like the battle gimmick of this generation. I have no idea what it entails, and I'm not sure if it's if it had a real leak or not, but I'm just gonna wait and find out. It comes out in the fall. That's like, the more time I live, the more I realize that like a couple months isn't actually that big a deal and I don't need this shit leaked. In fact, I kind of wish Scarlet and Violet were delayed. I didn't want them to be even announced this soon. I would have much preferred if they had been announced during the holiday season and then released in time for Black Friday 2023. Because I'm not quite done enjoying BDSP and... What the fuck is this and why can't I have it? I'm not done with BDSP and PLA. As you can see by me consistently playing PLA on my Monster Mondays. Even though I have plenty of other Mon games to play. I have an episode of PLA planned for this Monday called A Study... I already know what I'm gonna title the video. Sometimes I just, like, come up with the titles on the spot, because whatever, it's low-effort shit. But, I know what this Monday's episode's gonna be called, and it's gonna be called A Study in Gudra. And that is because I'm gonna be working on Gudra. It has one of those big 70-some requirements. You have to use a strong move 70 times. I think I've already completed its Dragon Pulse requirement. I can't remember, though. I know I still need to use Shelter a couple more times. But it's because of that, like, 70-some thing it needs, it's definitely gonna be one of those things that stays in my party for a long time. And so I'm gonna use that. Like, I'm gonna have the Gudra in my party, but I'm also gonna wrap up my Mesprit study. I've been playing the game offline. And I've also been doing, I've started studying the legendaries. And I did that because I wanted the shiny charm, because I was real pissed about missing a shiny rolls. And I feel better now because I got my shiny Curlia, and, like, I vindicated myself. And the shiny rate is now properly busted in my copy, in my save file. And I missed the last animal sculpture, did I? I know you can go over there. I know you can... Space for me to go over there? Do they encourage it? They do. I'm just gonna try and fly there. Yeah. Oh, I've been talking over this whole episode, or this whole level, and I forgot how much I love the music! Such a relaxing piece. Already forgotten my train of thought. I missed out on a snow sculpture somewhere along the line. I was talking about Pokemon. Yeah, the stuff that I was playing offline. I've also started playing more Void Pet offline. I made for a good couple episodes of, like, impromptu middle-of-the-week streams. But, I don't think it's really good for, like, consistent long-term content. It's very grindy right now. So it's a whole lot of nothing happening on screen, and there's not much to talk about. It's a lot easier to commentate over a game that has some degree of action to it. It's one of the reasons I'm a little hesitant to play my pet sites on stream, because they are equally quiet and laid back and not much to talk about. And I would only do that in the event that I would want to play like 5 pet sites at once, which I do frequently in my free time. But Void Pet is one of those things where it is like your best amount of progress is when you dedicate your full finger attention to grinding, and then like have your like audio visual attention directed at like a TV show or a podcast or a video essay or whatever. That's what I've been doing with Void Pet. Some Void Pet news. Melancholy is very close to evolving. I've been training her consistently. Oh, and I post about this on Twitter, but I'll share it with y'all. I caught my first Tartarian Void Pet, which is the rarest color in the game. I thought it was corrosive at first, because I don't know the absurd rarity colors too much. But I just found an absurd pride, like a Tartarian pride, just kind of floating about. Wild Edge. I'm really happy with that, and I'm very excited to max out his stage. Look at this super cool, rare Void Pet color. And in the meantime, I'm just gonna continue slowly but surely training stuff up while I pump hours and hours worth of other people's YouTube comment directly into my brain. It was more interesting to watch me play Pokemon Legends Arceus on stream than it is to watch me play Void Pet. Especially because in order to make this stream halfway interesting, I like to play music. And one of my Void Pet streams is demonetized because I played music. That wasn't kosher for the algorithm. Let's do Chain Bomb, why the hell not? Why the hell not? I think I know why my voice is more raw than usual. That's because... Is that important? Did I have to do that? Oh. Oops. I destroyed those blocks before I knew what they were. And those Poppy Bros just died instantly. Delightful. I need to be in the water. What was going on? But yeah, I think I figured out why my voice is a little more raw than usual. It's not just because I didn't have my water bottle on hand, but it's also because I've been streaming for a little longer than usual, which I am happy to do. I am not quite. I'm not winded yet. I have not been completely drained of all stamina. I still got it. Even if just a little. Okay, now I'm just gonna... Bombs. Bombs away, motherfucker. I'm doing really poorly, I think. Sometimes I think, I turn my game audio up loud because I like hearing the game audio in a given game. Glunk was right in the middle. What was I going on about? Streaming for longer. I'm doing really poorly at this mission. Very good at distracting myself. What about Yu-Gi-Oh for a bit? I was talking about... I'm fucking... I mean, I did do poorly time-wise, but I still beat it. Yeah, I think it was something about my, audio, my game audio being louder than it probably could be. because sometimes when I'm like mumbling or murmuring, but I still want you to hear it, sometimes it gets drowned out by the music. And I love video game music. That's the shit. Video game music keeps me going. That's the shit that got me into this shit. It's me holding up a Game Boy to my ear and listening to fucking... Oh god, I already fucked it up. Me holding a GameCube up to my ear and listening to the music when I was like 3. And so I want to share that with you. What the fuck? What? Okay. Okay, so now you want to function. Alright. Okay, so now it's working. Yeah, I'll turn down the audio a little bit so that it's still clearly audible, but... And also I yell a lot, but I don't yell all the time. So I guess my original audio mixing was there for, like, when I yell, but when I talk at a slightly more normal volume, maybe I might get drowned out by the sound by the game or whatever. I had that, being too quiet was an issue I had in my earlier streams. It's better now, but I did listen back to, like, my Kirby stream, and I was like, wow, this game is really loud. And so... probably something worth fixing. Maybe not fixing, but tweaking. We have reached the point where the problem is fixed, but it could still be made better, you know? It's good, but not perfect. Good, but not great. We are always ever improving. Man, this isn't Neon White, this is Kirby! I'm wondering if it might be better in the long term. I have like a little chat window above my head, because that's why there's empty space above my head in the window, in the overall window. Wait a minute. What? The who? Whoa. I don't have my headphones in, so I'm not hearing the things that my computer is hearing. Apparently someone donated some fucking money? Who is that? I didn't thank them. Oh my god. This is why I need to wear headphones. Why I need a more consistent fucking whatever Uzi wants it. Why I need a more consistent stream schedule and stream setup. So I don't have something that hurts my eyes and ears all the time. Caps lock. Nice track wall. But there was a little, and I guess because it's a shade of blue, it mixed in, and I'm so focused on reading what's in chat that, God, I just missed it. Who's giving me money? Who dares give me money? What the? Oh, fuck! Thanks, Dietrich! And Pigmaster X. Pigmaster XD 45. I frequently listen to Ocean Mixtape. Aw, that's sweet! Ah, that's so nice! Thank you, Pigmaster. I don't know if you're watching, but that warms my heart. That made my night. And Dietrich's a coffee subscriber now. Who is he? Think so? Who is he? Like, because like now it's oh yes, what, $5 worth of subscription. I'm like, and so I guess he's giving me money monthly now. So thanks, Dietrich. Congratulations on being one of my first coffee supporters. you will probably, like, once you join some friends, you will get to see some, like, exclusive content eventually. I'm going to, like, so what I want to do in the future is to have, like, maybe infrequent midweek streams, but, like, the Monday and Fridays will always be public to everyone. But, whether or not a given midweek stream will be public or private, I would probably be up in the air, because maybe I just might feel like publicly streaming a game one time. But I want to have, like, an opportunity for, like, some kind of VIP behind-the-scenes shit. So congrats, D-Trick, you are our first VIP, and one of these days, like, you are supporting me monthly, but one of these days I'll get those tiers set up. Now that you have, I could get those tiers set up tonight or this weekend after stream. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. This is also probably a good reason why I should have my headphones in. I should have gotten that ice ability when I had the chance. Ugh. Oh, that's right, there's dudes. Aha! I have to... I think I'm not sure if... Like, I missed when Pigmaster donated. So, I'm gonna send him a thank you message on Coffee once the stream's out. And it's just like, let him know that I got it. Because normally I'll just respond verbally on stream, but because I didn't hear the little mystery dungeon jingle that I put in, I didn't notice it. Growing pains. Such is the life of a streamer who is new to streaming. I mean, I make bank, and by bank I mean minimum wage. Same, except I make part-time minimum wage. And any assistance I get over, like, yeah, that's like 75% of the goal. Which means that, like, once that wraps, like, I can set up the goal for, like, games that I'm actually going to play on stream. And I'm, like, super excited about that. Because that means I could be like, okay, if you want to see this game played on this stream at this time, contribute to this goal. And I feel like that's, like, something more people will be invested in. Like, as, like, an excuse to play, like, an excuse to, like, pay me stuff. What is up here? I need to stand on top of more trains. There is a thing. I can get money here. I don't even do minimum wage. I just get printing commissions and that's all my money. Oh, that's rough. Yeah, I haven't been getting any hours at my quote-unquote real job, which is frustrating. And so I've been putting that... I mean, I guess I've just kind of been fucking around. But, I'm trying to apply for more real jobs, and I am also trying to... I'm also trying to... My brain just fries whenever I'm doing something else. Also trying to apply for new jobs. Very sad. I can't even keep track of what I haven't said already. Anyway, yeah, I feel like pay me money and I will play this game has, like, a bigger incentive for, like, people to donate, because then they're getting something out of it. They're not, like, just giving, they're just not just giving in to me being an e-bagger. They're, like, it's, I am buying this stream, I'm buying you this video game so you can stream it because I want to see you stream the thing. It's a little more transactional, and I think people like getting stuff for their money. I like getting stuff for my money. It's a very fun experience to get things for money. Smack! Ouch. Nice. you go. Oh! Oh! Oh, hello! There's a whole ass hammer puzzle. Oh yeah, there's little metro, like, shopping things. That's cute. I didn't even realize I lost my hammer there. I need that. Drop it. There's gotta be one inside of that, like, thingy. Heh. Okay, that was fast. Caleb Tremble. Hi, Caleb Tremble. Are you Headmaster XD? You said me, but I wasn't looking at chat when you posted that, so I don't know what it was a response to. God, I suck at this. Oops. Listen. Sometimes you just gotta get on the internet and fuck around with some video games and hope that being as dumb as a box of rocks isn't the worst thing that can happen to you. Sometimes I'm a genius, and sometimes I am dumb as a box of rocks. It's fun! I like being stupid sometimes. But also I like being smart. Very contextual. Eh. To get someone to read chat for you. I guess I could, like... Would that be like a... I could, like, do, like, a personal TTS plugin to have it read chat to me? I don't want to get, like, huge... Like, a lot of my decisions are very much based on, me thinking... And, like, once chat starts, like, exploding, then TTS becomes, it becomes unmanageable, because then it's just, like, when there's, like, 50 messages a second, you're like, I don't think I'll ever get that huge. But, that becomes, like, more of a logistics problem, and when it's just, like, everyone's shouting over each other, and that's really overwhelming, and I can't respond to every last little thing. Especially if multiple people are saying the same thing. Stop it! Stop it, Frosty! That's not Frosty, that is... No, Frosty is the walrus guy. What is his name? Chili! His name is Chili! Now the robot reader thing some YouTubers do. Yeah, that's the TTS, text-to-speech. So... I do know there's, like, donation TTS that's an option. I think I would have to look into, like, OBS plugins, because I have both. Like, right now I just have coffee, and right now I think the only, like, compatibility with coffee on YouTube is the, I'm sure I could, like, figure out some kind of bot or OBS plugin that will allow me to... Oh, hello. That'll allow me to, like, make those messages read TTS. I know you can do that with YouTube Super Chats, and once I'm monetized, I will eventually get those, but I am not yet at the point where I can get Super Chats. Look inside the shipping container. Oh, shit, that's all the Ds. That's everything. Hell yeah. Can I drop down? I can. It's safe. I need to, yeah, no more. Ow! Well, that was stupid. But yeah, text reader, like, donation text reader could be cool eventually, and I'm sure there's a way that I can get the same bot to read YouTube and coffee messages, like read them in order and not have them overlap each other. I don't see any secrets around here. And also I do like, because because I'm small, because I only have so much turnout, I have a higher turnout today. I've gotten some pretty significant views while I was still live, and like probably the most I've ever gotten thus far, which I'm very happy with. But turnout is decent. We got about like 3 or 4 people every so often. Sometimes it's just one, sometimes it's several. But like, what was I getting at with that? Where was I going? Turnout, like, because I'm small and chat moves slower, it's easier to hold conversations with chat. There is going to be a point at which I get just big enough where chat will move too fast for me to read consistently. But that will... pencil drill. That will mean chat collabs will be easier, because I can like put up like a room code for some kind of multiplayer thing and people can just join. So like one of the things I think I mentioned it like my debut stream, but one of the things was I have shiny hunts in Pokemon Sword and Shield for legendaries. Based on the max raid adventures, and those are optionally multiplayer. And in my opinion, they are often better multiplayer because humans tend to know better than AI. Oh, jeez. And so it will just like help me complete more hunts, more resets faster. And also, people get a chance to catch like multiples of a given legendary anyway, so it's a benefit for them too. So, with a larger chat, it does mean that I can fill up those rooms faster. Because, like, maybe, like, if I only have, like, 3 people hanging out in chat, then, like, that's great. That's technically enough to fill a 4-person team, but not all of you may have internet access, or not everyone may have a copy of Sword or Shield, or a Nintendo Switch. Or a combination of those things. Or a good internet connection. Did I already say that? Might not have Nintendo Switch Online, a Switch at all, copy of the game, or decent internet access. Because I like this level enough. I like how I can use Needle. Very cute, it's very fun. I like it. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yes. Where was I going with what? I guess there will be a midpoint, like, during the growth process where... ouch! During the growth process where chat will be moving slow enough for me to read it fairly, at least somewhat consistently. I might be able to read every 5 or 10 messages, but, it would still be large enough for me to fill a room's worth of a given game, within, like, seconds. Because I am very impatient. I am terribly impatient. And I will only wait so long for a room to fill up before I go insane. Ah, there's cute shit down here. I know there's cute shit. Cute shit down here. Okay, hold on. Need the ability, I need the ability to get in. But this is important. How does that look? That looks cute. Kirby Battle Royale stream. I do not have a 3DS capture card, unfortunately. I would love to get one someday, but they are very expensive. Especially since they're all custom fan-made mods. With other stuff, like Elgato is a corporation. So streaming consoles is easy. You just have to plug them into an HDMI cable. Whereas with a 3DS to stream that shit, in order to get video out on that, you have to change the console. I would stream it in the event that I do get a capture card, and a 3DS capture card is a big goal of mine eventually. I'm starting with smaller goals, like, please buy me individual games and I will play them on stream for you. I'm not sure which goal I'm gonna do next, because Pokemon's due out, Scarlet and Violet is due out on Black Friday, like November, of holiday season. And I want to play that. I want to play it blind, live, on stream. Probably get spoiled in chat. Just not gonna... People can't put pictures in chat. At least I don't think. Not beyond emojis and, like, custom emojis. So unless they're, like, posting links to spoilers, then you just won't click them. Or they'll tell me names. And I won't actually care about, like, being spoiled on Pokemon names as I play a Pokemon game. Because it's not as huge of a deal to me. Because I will be playing the game and I will see that Pokemon eventually. But yeah, it'd be really cool to, like... So thus far, my Pokemon stuff is me playing files that I have already completed. And those files, like, doing, like, extra stuff. Like, in BDSP, I have a Shaman Shiny Hunt going, and in Pokemon Legends Arceus, I am trying to finish the Pokedex. I'm trying to perfect it completely. Which is quite an ordeal, but it does make for, interesting content. A nap to Northeast Frost Street. God, I'm tired. Yeah, it's a very sleepy kind of song. Yeah! Ow! Ouch, 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 ouch. Owie, owie. I hear your cries. Where are ye? Aha! That's the series 2. Oh, that's right, I need fire! And they're right up there! But yeah, Pokemon Legends Arceus is an easier game to watch post-game stuff being done in because it's like at half an action game. Whereas with other stuff, it's pure RPG all the way down, and because of that, it is more interesting to see the story of the game as it is played. And the tubers' reaction to the new mons. Back again. Welcome back, Music Law. Music. Lol. Oh, that's just a bit of geometry, no big deal. Whoa, Jesus, I've never seen you use that move before. Spinny Boy. Up. Okay, that's safe from the wind. 3 levels of sea. Dragonfire! Hell yeah. I love Dragonfire. I guess I like Dragonfire. I'm not a huge... I'm still such a Ranger main that I've just never really touched Dragonfire. It's a little... I mean, it's about as clunky to control as the other fire, so it's really up to personal preference. But I think Dragonfire looks the coolest of the 3 available fire power-ups. Aha! Ah! 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 Oh, Kirby becomes dragon. Yes, and also it's purple! The fire's purple! All of that. Right. Fire puzzle. I need to mouthful this bitch, and then just go fast-ish. Split. Yo, when will Kirby remember this land, though? It's not Kirby who forgot it. That's the lore. They do a couple title drops towards big lore reveals at the end. It's fun. I like Kirby lore. One of these days, I'm just gonna like have to have like a more like you know how Vinny Vinesauce does streams that just aren't games? Like, yeah, there's corruptions. He's just fucking around with games, but like that's like a more of a modding thing. He does shit like the AI stuff and just like weird creative things like that. And like that could be fun if I'm like, where I've just like invite people to yell at me about Kirby lore. Talk to me about it. What do I know about it? What do you know about it? What are you familiar with? What is canon, what is not? What is your experience of people knowing what canon is? AI Dungeon Kirby Edition. AI Dungeon writes the rest of my fanfictions. That was one idea I had that would be fun, is if I, like, punched, like, maybe, like, 500 words of my fanfic into an AI and see how much, see what else it would write. That would be a lot of fun. Especially because, like, a lot of my fanfic is, like, dead serious. So, lightening that up. I mean, I do have comedic moments. Can't be all serious all the time. You gotta have jokes. But making it funny with AI nonsense is extra fun. And, like, the idea is that AI story writing creates very funny results. And because I write fanfiction as a hobby, I write, I just write, it's, like, mostly just general fantasy fanfic that is... So I do, like, behind-the-scenes stories and backstories that aren't told in canon. It's headcanon. I'm a world-building bitch. But, like, taking a deathly serious moment and making it silly. Taking a silly moment and making it even sillier. Taking something relatively normal and making it absurd. This is... I hate this. There we go. But yeah, AI Dungeon Kirby Edition could happen. It would just be my very specific flavor of Kirby. Which is, kind of, like, dark fantasy space opera? With, like two, like, it's, like, stretched between two poles. And one pole is... like, uplifting, like, one pole is cosmic horror, and the other is, like, friendship will solve all. Because it's fucking Kirby, it's about how much he loves his friends. And, like, the power of love is so prevalent in this series. It'd be cool if I could get, like, what was it? Cool if I could get... God! My train of thought just completely derailed, and now I don't even know what I wanted to say. It was about Kirby. It was about Kirby lore. It's about the power of friendship. Video essays. I wanted to talk, like... One day, it'd be cool if I could get some video essays on my channel about just my general stance on, like, the canon of the given story, or here is my headcanon, and here is why. Just kind of, like... Listen to me talk. Here is the editing and the cinematography to go with it. And, like, that could be fun content. It'd be fun to listen to. It's the kind of shit I like listening to. Media analysis. Because, what was it? There was, like, There's a guy, Indigo's Findings, small channel, did a video about Kirby lore, but it was like, the themes of Kirby lore. What is it from a literary perspective? And it was really good, and it was just sort of like, yes, it's kiddie, yes, it's highly optimistic, but like, that's fine. And it's more interesting than most kids' media I saw as a kid. Video games seem to make it more interesting. And also the interactivity. I guess the interactivity holds my attention more. But like, it's always interesting to see how something as cute and cuddly as Kirby can have, like, genuine, serious storytelling and genuinely interesting messages. Ugh. Ugh. Let's take another sip of water. Nah, that's just my... Ah. I put it in my nose. Oh no. Time crash treasure. This could be fun. I wonder what would happen if I put music into AI. That'd be fun. Like, yes. But like another thing I consider, another thing I had considered was like, chat makes music. Would you like to see me make a song? This is a... Whew. 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 Yeah, so target time is 7 seconds and I got 9. Yeah, I just want the rocks. I just want the pretty rocks. The shiny rocks. But yeah, if you ever see a stream titled Talk Kirby to Me, expect me to go off. Oh boy, the Battle of Blizzard Bridge. Yes, 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 yes. This is a fun one. This level has really good music, too. Good shit. But first... Tomatillo. So, we're not gonna do it now, but... there is a secret. You can go up. I will show you. I'm gonna make a checklist of things I haven't done yet, like cool secret shit. And I'm gonna show it to you once we get to a point in the game where I feel good about sharing it with you. Because, like, I went off on some, like, headcanon tangent because I was filling out my Series 1 Gacha collection, and it was, I like, almost spoiled some things back there. I mean, I kinda spoiled some things, but, like, the more I shut up about it, the less spoily it gets. And, I guess I'm, like, I'm kind of waffling on whether I should 100% it as I go, or if I should just, like, mad dash to the very end of the game and go from there. And then, like, backtrack and show you stuff. I failed! Oh yeah, now he has the little Meta Knight mask on top. God, that's so funny. Right, there are wanted poster to get. How many are there? 4. I think there's like 1 in each of these little rooms. Oh. Mine neck is stiff. Oh, now I don't have my sword beams anymore. I fucked it up. There's a feature of Meta Knight's sword that makes it really cool. Now I need tornado. Hang on. They'll give me tornado. That'll sit there. So, like, there's like a... That's dodge. That's a spinny. Why she yell like eagle? I don't know. She's a swan. They gave her an eagle. They gave her an eagle shriek, and she's a water bird. I guess eagles are also water birds, but still, it's not the right noise. She is a goose. They honk. Why doesn't she honk? So there's a feature of Meta Knight, of Meta Knight Kirby, Meta Knight sword. Ooh, you can go up. That's just full. That goes. It goes. There's a feature of Meta Knight Kirby that lets you do like the cool air slash moves before I go to bed. Why did I make the swan hot? I don't know. She is another pretty lady character. More obviously bird. And also like the idea is like Swan Lake, ballet, and ballet dancers are generally agreed to be very delicate and beautiful, as is the art form itself. How do I do the scratchy thing? Not the scratchy thing, what the fuck? There's like a thing where you can like do his like... I'll do it when I like sword dash. No, it's like, that's when you run and do stuff, but he's like a... It's like when he traps you and then he does like the big multi-slash when you're like in the air. And it's like one of Meta Knight's most powerful attacks, and it's Meta Knight's sword. Most powerful. Oh. What? Oh. Just gotta get a boink, and then a boink, and then... Anyway, I'm going to bed. Good night. Good night! You press the slide button while guarding. So it's the slide. Because I almost never slide, and that's why it's easy for me to forget about it existing. I don't slide. I never slide. I always have an ability. Because that's like an attack for when you need to destroy something but don't have an ability or anything to suck up. Bonkers. So I will try that out. Try sliding with Meta Knight Sword. See what kind of damage I can do to that. Kind of thing. Move the 4 wanted posters, take a detour and find a maximum tomato, save the Waddle Dees. And I know that 4th one is there's a twin Frosty fight at the end, and it's beat that, do a no damage run of that. And it's difficult because there's 2 of them. Frosty is very annoying. Wow, I can do a lot of damage if I get between Bonkers and the wall. Anyway, good night, Dietrich. Thank you for hanging out. I really appreciate your support. Good shit. Good shit. Good shit. Makes me feel good about doing this. Wah. One thing I like is that, Tornado picks things up and it throws them at enemies. And the final evolution of Tornado, which is Storm Tornado, it's like lightning and dark and stormy and scary, but, the things that you pick up home in on your enemies. So you can pick up those little stars and deal extra damage. Tornadoes is still a tough one to master, I think. This is. Yeah, so the wanted posters are inside the thingy. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Ooh. Clutch. You think this has like an automatic gear system? Or do you think Kirby has to drive stick with his tongue? God, I can't even imagine driving stick at all. That shit sounds stressful. Ow! You are down on the down low. Ooh. Success! But I feel like having to drive the mouthful mode car with stick would be a very unpleasant experience. So I have a hammer now. This is the Twin Frosty fight. I guarantee you I'm gonna take damage. Yep, nope, I took damage. Maybe some other time. Maybe some other time and some other ability. I got busy helping the other Ds. Woo! Oh, he does the mouth thing. Gross. 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 Hammer's not actually too bad for a no damage run on this if I was dodging well. And if I could tell the two damn Frosties apart. Boink. You are money. And a blueprint. Got Frosty Ice. It's our first ice upgrade, actually. There's something over here. That's what the ice power is for. Hell yeah. Puzzle solving. Oi! Oi! Success. Got our wanted posters. Yep. It's just Frosty who's gonna give me one hell of a time. Maybe some other time. Got most of the Ds. Got most of the Waddle Dees. Ooh, this thing is a shiny thing. What's on? What gives me? Ooh, gachapon! Gacha, gacha, gacha! Beat Twin Wild Frosty without getting hit. God, what a nightmare. Twirling Star Rocket. boss battle unlocked. Ooh, another treasure road. Well, lads, it's getting late. It's getting late. And we've made pretty damn good progress. We've got a whole nother, basically a whole 2 worlds done, and a whole bunch of stuff. Also, we got the fishing thing. We got the friggin' fishing pond. It's great. Excuse me. That wasn't appropriate. My bad. We got the item shop and tilt and roll. Oh yeah. Hell yeah. Oh yeah. But I think I'm going to save those things for another time. Great progress. It's getting late. Been streaming for a good long while. It's just time to chill out and go to bed. I'll be back on Monday with some Pokemon. And Kirby will be back next Friday. Hopefully at the same time. 6:30 thereabouts. Did start a little late. We also went a little late. It was okay. Everything turned out alright. And stay warm. Stay cool. Have a good sleep. Night, everybody.